Carolina, bottles of beer.
Oh my
Take
God.
one down, pass it around. Bottles of beer on the wall.
Just kidding. One more for the late cooters, and then we're going to get started. We got a lot to go over tonight, guys. Stay tuned.
You know what time it is. Cooterville. Let's roll. Put up clean in Cooterville. Ain't no cap, it's a whole real deal. Cruising slow with the crew on deck. If you know, show some respect. Cooter clippers in the lane, real wide. We got jokes, got pride, got ride or die. Cooters unite, hands up high. Creeptown dude, we passing by. Clothes on tight, hold that line. God bless America, we looking fine. Cooters unite, Cooters unite. Ride all night, ride all night. Cooter Deville, that's the vibe. Cooters unite, Cooters unite. Cooters unite. Cooter clippers on the glide. Creeptown dude, we got the pride. Cooter clippers on the glide. Creeptown, we got the pride.
Hey, everyone. That always cracks me up when it goes, Creep Town Dude. Hey, guys. What's up? Happy Thursday. Thanks for joining me this evening. If you guys haven't hit the like button, now is a good time to do so. And thank you for putting the Cooter chat in the chat. I've got it pinned. We've got quite the presentation for you tonight. We're going to have a lot of fun, but we're also going to call out some important things at the same time. Imagine that. Imagine that. Let's see. I got to thank some people, man, especially OVG in the Pines. Let me see what I've got for you. Besides coming in hot, I got something for you. Thank you for the 10 gifted.
That's right, bitch.
Oh my God. Welcome in Hayski, Utah. What's up? You guys were cracking me up with the roller skating. I haven't roller skated since elementary school. I'm old. I'm 52. Hey, Lucy Kraft is celebrating a year in Cooterville. Can we give her, let's give her something. Let's give her.
It's a beautiful day to be an American, man.
It is. When you can be in Cooterville for one whole year, I appreciate you and your support. Thank you again, Pines, Carolina, Hurtado, coming in with 8 months. She said it's the best 8 months ever. I appreciate that. Brown Eye, thank you for the stars. And Penny, thank you for the thumbs. Hit that thumbs. Opal. Oh, thank you for hitting the like button, Opal. Number 101. She said, let's do it, lady. Do it, lady. Hey, Carolyn Breeding. Hey, Pretty Hate. Well, my oldest son, turned 31 today, guys. 31, and I'm like, how did he catch up with me? Because I'm still 31. What's going on here? This shit's bananas. Thank you again, Opal. Why does Hex, who are you saying hi to? Because we've got the translation going on here on YouTube. It says Asian. Opal Osisk changed to Asian on YouTube. Can't make this shit up. Your daughter's 31, really? Hey, Kelly. And oh my gosh, it's really hit me. Like, he turned 30 last year, obviously, but it didn't really hit me like, oh, I have a 30-year-old. You know what I mean? Like, but this year when I was like, oh my gosh, she's 31 years old, it's like crazy. Thank you for the happy birthdays. It's wild. I was sitting there last night. I texted him at like 12:45 in the morning, and I was laying there last night, and I was like, God, man, 31 years ago was when I was laying in that room, you know, gave birth to this butterball, you know, and now he's a 31-year-old dad. Just couldn't be prouder. Oh my God, 9mm. Thank you. Yes, you've been here much longer than 9 months. But hey, we just had a little baby. Oh, it's just so wild. You know, you have those moments that just, it hits you and you're like, whoa, where did time go? You know, now he's got his own family and it's just wild. Time flies, man. Enjoy it. Enjoy it. Enjoy every moment. Kansas, good evening. Why Wonder, good to see you. Canes, thank you. Sister Sully, always a pleasure to see you. Scott H, mine just turned 24. Did he really? Oh my God. I remember talking to you about your son, and he was like a young man, like an older teenager.
Fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
Dang. What do you mean, 9mm, you get custody? What does that mean? Cole, your birthday's tomorrow. I know, Cole, happy birthday. Let's give Cole an official birthday. Cole is my favorite viewer. Let's do this for you, Cole, for tomorrow. Well, just in a few hours.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, 'cause you're awesome. Happy birthday to you.
Oops. We're not getting in the van just yet. Happiest of birthdays, Mr. Cole. You know I love you, my buddy. OG Feisty. Yep, Scott H is in the house with the
Fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
It's good to see all of you guys tonight. Hey, Nico. Row to Row. Sparks. Hi, good to see you. Heidi, that hoe. How many times did you hear that growing up? Hopefully not too many. Oh, I'm kind of being silly. Kind of silly tonight. I'm feeling a little silly. Hey, Bloomy. Gypsy Witch, thanks for being here. Elizabeth says, Jay, how many children do you have? I have 3. My oldest is 31. My youngest is 25. Well, my favorite Scott H soundbite is this one.
Fuck directly off.
That's the best one. Hi, Lori. Hey, E-Curb. Got him. That one.
God almighty.
That's my favorite, too. All of my Scott H ones are my faves. Thank you for 3 months, Scott H. It's really, really good to see you. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. So we have our baby bingo up here. Did you see that? It says Trisha's tea bags, Lauren's tears, name drops, freeze beefs, scorched, and baby talk. I don't know. AI made this, not me. Oh, hopefully there's no computer issues either. Like lagging and all that. Hopefully we're good. We should be in 1080p or whatever it's called. Hey, Rom. Insomniac greetings. I hope you get some sleep. Miss Wolfie, good to see you. Oh, Liz, welcome. Lizbeth. Opal Sisk gave you a membership. Thank you, Opal. That's so kind of you. Thank you. Coming in hot with lots of new cooters. All right, so let me tell you what I've got in store for you. So we've got a couple things to review. We've got Walwyn and we've got Web Sleuths, okay? And all of this because, RLR, because I can't even do it anymore. Hey, Molly. Hey, Greer. Welcome in, guys. But anyways, it's a tough subject, right? Because this is all going to center around mental health in one way, shape, or form, okay? So it's a tough topic. It's a topic that a lot of people are ignorant on, such as Miss Griffith. But do not fret. Galen, good to see you, my honey. Do not fret. Because I have bingo for us tonight. I've got 2 cards. I put in the work for Cooterville. The first one is going to be called B is for Bingo. And this one is going to be centered around Trisha. Okay, so we have a card for Wowen. We have a card for Trisha. And I'm going to share the card. Ski Utah, thank you for being here for 7 months. I miss you, Ski Utah. Hey, Flobo. Here is the link to the card if you would like to play at home. What's up, Vogue? All of our cards are the same tonight. So if you play at home, we're all going to have the same results. So, this with Trisha is pretty hard to watch. She's pretty ignorant. What's up, Harley? We are your second family, man. I mean, come on. You allegedly Cromwell, watch. Look at this. I clipped this today.
That's right, bitch.
Look at Julie's bingo board, y'all. Look at
That's right,
this
bitch.
lady is crazy. I won't even give her more than a 2-second clip. I can't. She's obsessed. She is, Andy. Andy, how are you? Yeah, not one, but two. Okay, so this is a tough thing to get through. That's why I was like, I can't even review this and not get depressed myself. Because this trial has been heavy all week. If you've been watching Lindsay Clancy, wherever you've been watching it, the shit is heavy, dude. That lady, in my opinion, should probably not even be sitting there. And it's just been really hard. I do. I love you, Lori Jean. I don't love Julie, though. JJ. Hey, California. They are a circling. All right, so let's get into Web Sleuths, and I'm going to read our card, and then we're just going to get right into it. Yeah, it's really heavy. Oh, did Trisha get a visit from the Tooth Fairy? Yeah, she said my name over 120 times in a live stream, this lady. Julie Skolnick. I can't watch her. Okay, so it's really creepy. So what we have here is, we went over this a little bit if you were on Kick last night. Some of you were, some of you weren't. But Dennis Rader's daughter had a mental break. Okay? She's been through the ringer, and we put some pieces of the puzzle together last night. This girl, Dennis Rader's daughter, Carrie, is a prime example of someone who was used by the system, in my opinion, and tossed to the side. After, and we went over it extensively last night, man, and I wish I would have recorded it, because what this girl has been through, she not only found out that her dad was the BTK serial killer, right, in 2005. She thought she had worked through that. She got married and all that. You know, she had a kid, she had family, had kids, and she didn't know what to do. And this is from her interviews, I'm paraphrasing. She didn't know what to do at a certain juncture. She was like, what do I do? She made the decision to go extremely public with who she was. We did, Ark. She made the decision to go extremely public. Her brother, on the other hand, stayed extremely private. So after she decided to write a book, and talk about her experience finding out that her dad was the BTK killer, in my research, I found out that in her helping with cold cases, that's what she started doing. Okay, not only did she do the crime con and the speaking and the da-da-da-da-das and the documentaries, but listen, y'all, she worked with the FBI on cold cases. And when she worked with the FBI on cold cases, she had to review over 200 bondage photos from other crimes to try to help the FBI identify more of her dad's crimes. That's how much guilt this woman has. Is that she put herself aside to look at over 200 images of bondage from other crimes that they have not solved. She sat down with her dad, went through his journal, asked him questions, tried to get him to admit to other crimes. Then, not only that, it gets worse. At CrimeCon, there's a clip of her and Brian Enton. She says that in her studies of her dad, she found something that said Carrie, BNG, and a Polaroid, and she discovered that her dad had also abused her when she was younger. It's a lot. I mean, I'm floored, right? She was working with Mac and Nancy Grace. It was too much, and they should know better. And if you want to know who Mac is, this is Mac. I hope Mac is there for Carrie right now.
The devil
Oops.
is dancing tonight.
That's Nancy.
God bless
What?
America.
So it's just like wild. When we dug into that, I was like, oh my God, this is more horrific than I ever could have imagined. Yeah, there's actually a clip of it. I'll try to find it right now because I just want you to see, like, and she said it like it was nothing. You could tell she's still in shock. And I've heard Kresha talk about the fog, the shock, the not really remembering what you're doing or saying. And it's just like she's been used and then thrown out there to just deal with it, in my opinion. She was being evicted from her home. She couldn't pay her rent. She did a GoFundMe for living expenses. Where was Mac and Nancy Grace then? Why weren't they helping her? You know? It's infuriating. It's absolutely infuriating. I'm trying to find that clip. I think it's News Nation. I hate when I can't find things. I'll keep looking for it. Oh, here it is. Here it is. I found it. Oh, God. Here we go. Right here. Just give it a second. I'm just going to play. It's only a 2-minute clip. We're not going to go deep into this, but I just want you to get an idea of what this girl's been through. Okay. Here we go. I think this is the one.
One of the things I'm going to be sharing here at CrimeCon is a victim impact statement, and I'm going to be sharing that we found in my dad's journal entries a notation that's marked 1981 in all caps, Carrie/BND/game. And we know BND is bondage. And so when I went in to see the Osage County Sheriff's Office the first night in June, they let me look at the journal because they had found it, and they wanted me to find it. And we knew right away that it's pretty much symbolizes that my father committed sexual abuse against me when I was like 2.5. And there's another notation in there too right after that. Now, in June, then I went in to see my dad the next day, but I wasn't able to confront him at that time. I finally did in October. I did trauma therapy. I did EMDR. And then I went back in and saw my dad in October, and I confronted him with it. And we showed him the journal entry. And we showed him this photo of him. There's a Polaroid that's not been publicized that he took.
Okay, brace yourselves. Brace yourselves. This is crazy right here.
Where he's dressed up like a woman, and he's got like long hair, and he's over a doll that he made that's a child, and strangling the doll. And when I saw the photo this summer, I knew that's what he had done to me. And I've had like that kind of stuck in me, like this image of something happening to me when I was little. And I've always had an issue with my neck. And I had talked to like a detective that helped catch my dad in '05. I have talked to criminologists. I've talked to Dr. Ramsland. I've talked to therapists.
Dr. Ramsland. There she is again. Dr. Ramsland always rearing her ugly head in.
And everybody agrees it's very possible my father did commit sexual abuse against me. And I just didn't have that piece of like evidence until we found that journal.
Didn't he admit it?
So in October, I went in and when I go in, he has to waive Miranda with law enforcement. So I go in and I say, hey, I'm here with Osage County Sheriff's Office. You know, would you like to waive your Miranda and speak to them? And he was mad and very angry that day and said, I thought the investigation was over. I don't like you coming in here. And he got so angry at me, my PTSD flared up. And I actually kind of ran for a while out of that room. And then I went back and
You hear this? I know she's saying it nonchalantly, but imagine. I can't even. This girl's been through too much. OVG, LE needs to catch up providing families, victims resources for the online world we now live in. CrimeCon would be better served to go in this direction versus its current MO. Right. She's been on the stage at CrimeCon. She presented this information about her essay at CrimeCon. That's where she broke the news about this.
And I sat down with him and he goes, what is wrong with you? And I said, I have PTSD. And he goes, what is that? And like within about...
Oh my God. And then she's sitting there trying to reason with this motherfucker who's her dad. Oh my goodness. I didn't hear all of this. I only heard 2-minute clip. This is a little longer.
A 20-minute span. He gaslit me, emotional abuse, mental abuse, and he told me I had brought all of this on myself. And so then he said, what will help you? Because I was upset. So he's like going back and forth between like dad and BTK. And I said, the sheriff will help if you can bring law enforcement in because, you know, they're like family. So they came in with me and we showed my dad the journal entry and the photo. And he goes, well, it was just a fantasy. So first he completely denied it, and then you present him with the evidence, just like if, say, there were more murders.
Yeah.
And then he comes up with something like to pad around it. And he said it was just a fantasy, and then he never touched his family. But we know that he strangled my brother twice as a young adult. I saw that. I witnessed it. So between the trauma I've had, this thing embedded in me, the disassociation, the night terrors, I'm 100% sure he harmed me when I was little.
Yeah, this was so disturbing, Ashley.
Brian's so nice. He really is. I'm sure he was like, oh my God. Can't even believe what I'm hearing. Look at his face. He's like, what? Thank you, Peaky, for becoming a member today. Come on in.
She says, welcome to Cooperville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
But yeah, crazy. And there's no doubt she's been exploited. And I certainly hope, I hope she's getting the help that she needs. I really, really do. And I wish that people like Trisha would do their homework before opening their mouths about this stuff. So, all right, we're going to start right at the beginning of Web Sleuths. We've got our card. I'm going to read it off real quick. We've got Off Her Rocker. Hang on, maybe I can make it bigger. Oh, that's too big. Hang on. I'll just move it over here. Okay, that's good. All right, so on the bingo card, we have, or Tringo, I guess it would be called, because this is for Trisha. We have Off Her Rocker, Wackadoodle, Mental Health Expert Trisha, that's sarcasm, This is just crazy, Armchair Diagnosis, Reptilian Brain, says psychotic, calls someone crazy, then preaches compassion, Mental Health Whiplash, Who can blame her? I wish her well. That's kind of creepy. Safe Assumption. Those are all quotes. Speculates about childhood. Makes up a possible trauma. Push down. It has to come out. Diagnosis from an article. Reads the New York Post. New York Post is iffy. Uses it anyway. This is nuts. Weird things. All right, here we go. If I miss anything, throw some red X's in the chat. Get my attention. Be like, you missed it, Offer Rocker. All right, here we go, guys.
My name is Trisha Griffith, and thank you for waiting for us. Laura Mathias is in Massachusetts covering the Clancy trial, and I wanted to wait until Lauren had her live finished because it was just so compelling. She is right there in the courtroom, and
so compelling.
We can watch it on the live stream. We can watch the whole thing on the live stream. But to have Lauren describe it is so...
Oh, yeah, because we're all watching it. We don't need her to describe it, but we're going to get to that later because Lauren's descriptions are absolutely appalling. Absolutely appalling. I saw this. You didn't. I saw this. This is how it felt. This, I heard breathing. Rah, rah, rah.
So helpful. And it has convinced me even more today that
I'm speeding her up.
I don't know what the prosecution is doing.
Oh.
They are just they're trying to make Lindsay Clancy, they're trying to make her out to be a monster. And maybe she is in some way, but she was also severely mentally ill. And I think there's no question it was postpartum depression or some sort of severe mental illness. This is not somebody that would go around killing children, that would just do it for fun or wanted to get out of a marriage or had a life insurance.
So she's got sympathy for Lindsay. Now I'm really confused. Okay, you guys are going to be on a whiplash for sure. Just hold on. Hold your britches.
Policy. No, she was a woman seeking help, and her husband was there supporting her. And in fact, her husband ex-husband said, she had one of her best days the day that she murdered her children. I don't understand.
Oh, I think that was 2024 for CrimeCon. Sorry about that.
Why?
Fix
The
it and
Commonwealth
forget it.
is trying to make Lindsay Clancy out to be a killer of children, like she did this just because she was mean, because she's a killer. I am convinced now more than ever was a severe mental illness going along. I'm not saying she shouldn't be punished. I'm not saying she shouldn't be kept from society. I just don't understand what the prosecution is doing. We'll talk more about that in a little bit. But there's a really weird story out there that you may not have heard. Remember Dennis Rader?
Now it's time to gossip about the serial killer's daughter. Is that it? So she's got all the... Listen to this. Right. I mean, I actually agree with her. But she's got compassion for Lindsay Clancy. But now let's get into this really weird story. You remember the serial killer BTK? I've got some gossip on his daughter. No. Trisha.
BTK, weirdo dude, and his daughter, Carrie, has written a book, best-selling book. She made the rounds. When he was arrested, he talked about what a great dad he was and how everything was normal. It's not so normal now, according to the New York Post and documents filed in court.
It's not that normal now. What?
According to the New York Post and documents filed in court. She's off her rocker.
We've got off her rocker on the board. How do you do this? And I think we need whiplash. Mental health whiplash. Yeah, she made the rounds. Now she's off her rocker. But hey, I don't know what the prosecution is doing in the Lindsay Clancy case. She murdered her 3 children. I don't know what they're doing. But boy, she's off her rocker. Rude.
And her husband, or the father of her children, got custody, temporary custody, full custody of their kids, while she checked herself in. And we're going to read from the New York Post article. And sometimes the only word you can use to describe something is just damn. This is just crazy. Because Carrie Rawson,
this is just crazy on the board.
BTK killer's daughter appeared to be so normal. That's what was so bizarre about her father and their life. But this also goes to show that mental illness can hit anybody at any time. And when you hear the weird things she's been doing, it's just really surprising. So anyway, it's not going to be a very long live stream tonight, but it will be long enough for everybody to say hi and get into it. And I want to know what you think about Lindsay Clancy and the trial. Oh, by the way, when you want to discuss true crime, there's only one place to go, and that is websleuths.com.
Shut up, Trisha. Thank you, Hexy, for 26 months. 0 out of 10 cowboy hats. I'm with you on that one. Ugh.
You can't talk to a fucking log.
Armchair diagnosis. We have that already.
The very best true crime discussion forum ever. And if you go there right now, you can discuss Lindsay's case. You can discuss all the cases from decades ago, all on up to today. So
yeah, weird
the
things.
Only place to discuss true crime is websleuths.com. And tonight, when we're done, we'll put the links to what we discuss about tonight in the description of this video. And you can just click on it and go discuss. And life is beautiful. Speaking of beautiful, let's bring her up on stage now, the insightful one. How are you, Stacy?
I'm doing great.
I'm doing great. You ought to be ashamed of yourself too, Stacy. Yeah, she ain't no advocate. She's awful. Thank you, pretty hate. Yeah, what if Colby has a break? Will she say he's off his rocker? Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Good. Okay. I've got to just check something here really quickly. Nothing there. Okay. Well, hi, boo, 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 boo.
These people loved Carrie Rawson when she was sitting up on that stage at CrimeCon with 2 days' notice. Susan Hendricks. Susan Hendricks sat up there on the stage at CrimeCon, letting Carrie just spill all the stuff she went through. Where you at now, Susan? Hey, Ostrich. Evelyn says mental health expert Trisha. Off the board. Let's do it.
Boop, 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 boop. I know you think.
I mean, really? Boop, 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 boop. Really? And you got Stacy. Weird things, bottom corner. Got it.
I think you want to go outside, but you don't. It's too hot.
I was just thinking, I'm really glad I didn't wear use my picture with the tinfoil hat last night.
Your AI picture with the tinfoil hat. No, now you just have your face with your dog's dick behind you. Literally. That's her dog's hind end. I swear it is. I swear that's her dog's ass and hind legs. I can't.
Oh my gosh, that would have been
I'm gonna
so
get mad
fun. Who was that? Who did that? That was Jesse Weber. We're interviewing Jesse Weber,
Oh my God.
from Law and Crime and from Court TV, and he's on everything. He's on every high-powered, big, huge, true crime stream, TV show, whatever.
Look in the chat, Galen.
And so we're doing this interview, and he's great, man. He's
Tinfoil
just
toughies.
not stopping. He's talking about cases, and Stacy's asking questions, and we both finally realized. Actually, you realized at first that she was wearing on her avatar. It was the avatar she made with her tinfoil hat.
Yeah,
and she had that. Let me show. I'm going to show.
Cam up or shut up, Stacy.
People, what
so
picture was up when?
Oh my
when
God! Now we got
Jesse
to
Weber
see it.
was on, and he could see. He could see the chat. He was watching the chat. So we just like it that somebody did something.
Oh my God! Wait, I've got something. I can never find anything fast. I'm sorry. I try to make things roll. I don't know where me and Jesse are right offhand, but I do have this. She was in her jammies with a fake AI photo when they had Jesse on
Prime Crime.
Something not as embarrassing as what I do. Nobody can top embarrassment when it comes to me. But let me grab this picture because it is so funny. Oh, I hope I still have it. Yeah, there it is. Was this it? Was that the picture you were using?
Yes.
Yeah. So that was
jump scare. Thank you, Flo, for the 5 cooter ships. Welcome in, Elizabeth CH, Icient, Keek, and chronically Monica. Thanks at the end of the day. All right, let's get back.
On her avatar while we're interviewing Jesse Weber. I love it. I thought that was fantastic. I laughed so hard.
Fantastic. He'll probably never come back.
Well, he'll probably go.
not.
He'll talk to his people who, contacted me about him coming on and say, "What were you thinking?"
Probably. They're talking about Jesse Weber. Jesse Weber came on their show during that 24-hour thing.
Coming in hot, just like the fajita.
It is, I don't think it is the same person, SC. I think she used her picture with the AI.
I mean, do you realize what those women, first of all, we got the wacky woman who's asking all the questions. Then we have a wackier woman wearing a tinfoil hat. What was that about? So I loved it. I thought that was funny. Sorry,
No,
guys,
you
it's just
didn't.
hot. I'm trying to look fashionable, but it's too hot to look fashionable. So anyway, okay. I'll tell you what, we're going to get to Lindsay Clancy here in just a little bit. I want to talk
Fashionable?
about Carrie Rawson. And Stacey, have you communicated with Carrie before?
A long time ago.
Yeah. We were trying to get her on the show to talk about her book. It was long after her book had been released.
Wow.
But, you know, during Christmas time.
You wanted her on the show and you just said she was off her rocker. Hang on, I'm going to crop this so we can see because, you know, Stacey doesn't turn her camera on. But I want you guys to see her. And Trisha, I want everybody to see your face as you do this. It's very important to me. They wanted to have her on the show, huh?
I mean, buy it as a stocking stuffer. And she just wasn't doing any interviews. But we all remember her. And I would place.
Well, did you ever think maybe she wasn't doing the interviews because she was going through a tough time? Now that you know that she was going through a tough time, hey, White Boy Lockdown Radio, what's up?
Some of those interviews from 2020 and such, but I always get zapped by YouTube. Even if I play 5 seconds of it, their AI monster comes screaming in and zaps me for it. But remember the things she was saying about her father? Her dad was just a good guy, according to her. Normal guy. That she painted a picture of a childhood that was so normal. And I've always wondered if maybe that was a little, I don't know, embellished, if you will. Because otherwise, Dennis Rader was a big jerk, especially to women. Now, he became code enforcer for his area where he lived. And he would do things like measure people's lawns. You know, if they were too long, he'd write them a ticket. And especially with women, he was really nasty to them. But maybe he did put on a big show when he was at home. And
hey, White Boy Cooter, look at your green in here. Yeah, he was a jerk. Fashion bug manager circa 1998.
Oh my God.
That is hilarious.
I believe it was her DNA that they.
I think that we need to speculate about childhood. Mark that off your bingo card. Mark that off your bingo card. Stuck in an episode of Dynasty. Dude, look at her little baby I made. Look at her blazer. Literally, that baby looks just like Trisha. It's even fucking pissed off. Look at the baby's hair. You are, White Boy. Florida Cooter, they're turtles. But listen, look at her blazer. In the hair, it's on it looks just freaking like her. Always pissed off. It's so funny. Their little socks. Oh man. Shit cracks me up.
They took to match the DNA that was it on the envelope that he sent police when he sent in that
No, dude, it was his daughter's pap smear. That's another way that Carrie Rawson was violated, in my opinion. The feds figured out that she had went to the OB-GYN and had a recent pap smear. And without Carrie Rawson's knowledge, they got a search warrant for her medical records at her OB-GYN and got her pap smear. And that was how they got the DNA. She never was told. Wild. Wild. Like, you mean to tell me they couldn't go out the house like they did with Koberger? Grab the garbage? Find something in the trash? They got a pizza crust with Rex Hewerman. I mean, pap smear? It's so violating. This poor girl has been violated because of this man that she was born to. That was her dad. I mean, it's so fucked up. Totally not okay. But she ended up coming to terms with it and saying it's okay because they needed to catch my dad.
that disc. I think so.
No, it was metadata on the
Oh,
disc.
it was all metadata?
No, no, that's not how he was. Oh my God.
But I'm telling you, I think she gave her DNA.
She did later on for other things. But yeah,
no,
they
she did not give her DNA. Stop it.
caught him through the metadata.
Okay. Anyway, so it was thank you,
Thanks,
Bipolar
Kels.
Express. Bipolar Express sent me this link to the New York
Wow.
Post, and the New York Post can be
More
a little,
misinformation. More misinformation. Isn't it? Listen, Linda. It's gross, man. And then to use her to help solve cold cases. And then when she goes through a mental health break, there she is doing a GoFundMe because she can't function. Poor girl. What's up, Flo? Thank you for the super chat. She goes, wow, that's worse than the spit and spooge. Not cool, Cooters. No.
iffy at times, but they found these court documents, and it's just nuts. Let me read it to you.
Oh, we got the New York Post.
It says, BTK killer Dennis Rader's daughter, hit with domestic violence accusations, loses custody of kids.
Okay, first of all, more misinformation. Man, Trisha, can you get anything right? She is not, and I repeat, not charged with domestic violence. Here in Florida, it's called a domestic violence injunction, which is a restraining order. It's called domestic because it's with her spouse. There was no domestic violence. And this happened January of 2025. Yes. It just came out in the Post the other day. Hey, Mama Bear, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody.
After claiming they had been shot. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's wackadoodles here. Carrie Rawson.
Wackadoodles on the board. She just called her a fucking wackadoodle. Oh my God, excuse my language, but Trisha. And we've got, this is just nuts. We're going to have a Tringo before we know it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's wackadoodles here. Carrie Rawson, daughter of BTK serial killer Dennis Rader, is one of America's most recognizable advocates for abuse victims with a best-selling book and frequent appearances on TV. However, she has now been hit with a domestic violence injunction herself, the Post can exclusively reveal. A Florida petition for a restraining order filed by her ex-husband, Darian Rawson, 48, alleged a series of terrifying incidents which left him fearing for the safety of both himself and their children, with him writing Carrie, also 48, had expressed statements multiple times that her kids are in immediate danger. As a result of the petition, which was granted by a judge, Rawson lost custody of her two teenagers for
Expert of all said, compared to Queen Bee, Trisha has the voice of an angel. I'm sorry, that made me laugh.
That's a goddamn fact check.
repeatedly warning they were going to be murdered. I'm telling you. Wait till you hear this. The petition alleges that on January 5th, 2025, Carrie had summoned Darian to a police station in Altamont Springs, close to where she lived, where she allegedly told him she had psychic powers and had detected that the kids were in immediate danger and would be murdered that morning.
Okay, so this is a woman who is obsessed on Lori and Chad Daybell. Okay, and she knows what's happened to him because she celebrates it every year. But she's going to just brush this off, that Carrie thought that her family was going to be killed, as a wackadoodle, as crazy, as off her rocker. Wow.
It came less than 2 years after the couple had divorced, following almost 20 years of marriage.
And think about that, 20 years of marriage. They got divorced in 2023. She was helping with these cold cases in 2024. 2025, she has a mental break. It's so clear to see what happened to Carrie Rawson.
Filing further claims, Carrie warned police people were coming to harm them, and then later placed a frantic 911 call reporting shots had been fired and 3 people were dead, referring to her children and their father. despite officers who responded to the call finding everyone safe. Rawson advised dispatch that.
And right there, finding everyone safe. Thank God. Thank God her husband took action. Because obviously something's wrong.
There were approximately 3 to 4 active shooters in the apartments and 3 people down, the police report stated. Police were able to locate Carrie at Orlando International Airport and transported her to a local hospital where she voluntarily admitted herself.
I wonder if she had a plane ticket. Where the heck was she going if she was at the airport? Was she scared? Well, you know what I mean? Like, I feel so bad that she was at the airport by herself. I don't know what she's feeling, if she felt like she had to get away from somebody. I mean, it's absolutely terrifying, man.
Into a hospital in Orange County. The petition says she was then taken into custody under Florida's Baker Act for a mental health evaluation. An incident report obtained by the Post show police describe Carrie as an individual known to make inaccurate and fabricated statements about incidents that did not actually occur due to mental health issues. A Florida judge ultimately granted a domestic violence injunction for protection until further court orders following a hearing, and there have been no further updates since. The order awards Darian temporary full custody of the couple's 2 teen children and limited Rawson to electronic communications with them. It also prohibited her from going near their home, school, or having contact with their family pets. Well, that's kind of creepy. Okay. The following month.
Wow, that's kind of creepy. Okay, there we go. On the board. But, yeah. She's reading that Carrie, in the injunction, her husband doesn't want her around the kids, himself, or the family animals. What's up, Ballet Flats? You're late. I'm just kidding. You're late.
No one would want to stop that ugly bitch.
Darian reported to police Carrie had violated the no contact order and made several phone calls to him on February 4th of last year, records show. Darian did not return the Post calls for comment. In one voicemail, Carrie allegedly asked for money, according to the offense report. In another, she was asking about the children and makes reference to the protection order being in place and said, "I don't mean to break it with phone calling. I'm just trying to understand some things that have happened in the last month."
That tells me that she was not understanding things that were going on around her in the last month. And she was being evicted January and February of last year. She didn't pay her rent, and she was being evicted. And then she did that GoFundMe. This lady has no compassion, Shaggy. None. Horrible. Look how mean she is. Look how mean she is.
The police alleged. According to the report, Carrie also sent a Facebook message to a family member in which she talks incoherently and starts by saying that she has to go undercover. Carrie also stated, "Now I'm being told my kids are dead and have been since 1 to 5. I tried to warn my family and went into PTSD mode to grisly protect them," the report claimed. Darian's worried that Carrie has had a break from reality. I'd say that's a pretty safe assumption there. Carrie.
Oh, wow, Trisha. Armchair diagnosis for our first Tringo of the night. Let's get the turkeys out of there. Unbelievable. And this lady, she was asking for money. She was actually having a problem, Trisha. Hey, Charlie girl.
Who could not be reached for comment, has not spoken about the incident publicly, but did allude to going through a tough time and sought donations in a Facebook post last February. "It's been a brutal few months on top of everything else," she wrote. "If you are able to help, please give support below." The post linked to a GoFundMe page, which stated Carrie had been hospitalized with what organizers describe as long COVID-related health issues. They said medical bills left her without stable housing, and the campaign eventually raised about $9,500. Later that month, Carrie's landlord launched legal proceedings to evict her over alleged failure to pay rent for January and February of that year, court records obtained by the Post reveal. The revelations stand in stark contrast to Carrie's public profile. Her father was unmasked as a notorious PTK killer, which stands for bind, torture, kill, and arrested in 2005 when Carrie was about 27. Rader had terrorized the Wichita, Kansas area, murdering 10 people, including 2 children, between 1974 and 1991. He did it all while married and being a father of 2, who worked as a code compliance officer and was a Cub Scout leader and a higher up in the church and the Christ Lutheran Church.
Hey, Colette.
Since his conviction, Kerry has become a best-selling author, frequent media commentator, CrimeCon speaker, and outspoken advocate for victims of violent crime and domestic abuse. What's in my past is what it is. It can't be changed. Dad murdered 10 people and devastated countless lives, she wrote in her book, A Serial Killer's Daughter. Yet on the days when I'm not wrestling with hard, terrible truths, I will tell you, I love my dad. The one I mainly knew, I miss him. She most recently appeared in a Netflix documentary, My Father, the BTK Killer, which premiered in October of 2025. Just a few months earlier, she also gave an interview on Peacock's documentary series, The Gilgo Beach Killer House of Secrets. My father lived a double life, Kerry told the filmmakers. He was hiding in plain sight for 31 years. For decades, Rader's murders baffled investigators, who initially failed to link many of his slayings. Craving the spotlight, Rader had mailed cryptic letters to local media revealing gruesome details from the crime scenes, taunting detectives and keeping an entire community on edge as fears mounted he would kill again, until 1979 when he stopped. However, he did not stop killing and later confessed to 3 more murders between 1985 and 1991.
Hey, 2
After years of silence, Rader resumed contacting the media in 2004 in a search of recognition for his crimes, identifying himself as the BTK Killer.
Is she like rubbing her dog while she's talking? Dude, she is all giddy and like rubbing that dog. What? Trisha, what are you doing?
He asked police whether a floppy disk could be traced. They publicly replied that it could not, and he mailed one in. Yeah, this line, what an idiot. So he, does this thing. Asked the police,
What is Stacy doing?
Hey,
listen.
Yeah, this line, what an idiot. So he, does this thing. Asked the police, hey, if I mail you this floppy.
Her little bubble moves. She's like,
what an idiot.
Last night, 21 hours ago.
So he, does this thing. Asked the police, hey, if I mail you this floppy disk, can it be traced? They answered in whatever media they were supposed to answer, no, it can't be traced. And he believed them.
Right.
What? And I guess he thought they were buds or something. I don't know. That's just crazy.
That's what he thought.
Investigators were able to recover metadata from the disc, linking it to Christ Lutheran Church, where Rader was church council president, and to a computer used by Dennis. That evidence, combined with DNA from Kerry, confirmed he was the BTK killer, and ultimately led to his arrest. He's 81. He's 81. He's serving, 10 consecutive life sentences. He'll never get out. My dad is a chameleon. You'd not think anything of him if you met him under everyday circumstances. He underwhelms, Kerry wrote in December of 2024 Facebook post. He was also extremely deadly when he decided to be. He can turn it on and off like a switch. I and my immediate family only saw mere flashes. If we had seen more, we'd be dead. He also has the capacity to love, guide, and protect. No, he's not rehabable, and he pathologically lies like he breathes. Still, I know a good man also. And it wasn't just a mirror of acting. I love him, and I miss him every damn moment, even though he's still alive. It's beyond complicated. So there you go.
Her necklace.
I mean, this is just very strange.
It's got to be heavy, right?
What has happened with her.
This is very strange. All right, we're gonna take off diagnosis from an article. Let's see what else. Okay, we're good.
Hold on just a second. I'm going to share the screen here.
Share it. Do it, lady. Come on.
I think these are other pictures of hers.
Oh, now we're going to put her picture to it. Okay.
I mean, she looks like her dad.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's his victims.
Oh, there's his victims.
There he is. What did he call his victims? Projects?
Oh, my God.
He when he allocated in court, he basically described everything and he called them projects, which is so weird. There she is.
There she is. After she just said she was off her rocker. You're a bitch, Trisha. Bitch.
And apparently she suffered a mental break in January of 2025. And there she is with her dad and her husband before they were divorced. And there he is. I wonder what she meant by they saw flashes. I'd like to know more details on that. Like, what would she consider a flash? Maybe just a flash of temper, maybe?
What, Trisha? Hallucinations? Are you having a flashback?
That's what I think. You know, at a moment where he acted
crazy or something.
Have you hit the like button yet tonight?
Hello, you went dead.
Hello,
Stacy.
Stacy?
You know, because you're wearing those damn Apple Pod crap things.
Uh-oh.
Stacy, are you there?
Yikes.
Stacy.
Oh, no. Where's the executive producer? Where'd she go?
Well, Stacy finally realizes that Apple AirPods are crap. I'll read a few comments from chat. Lindy 2 says, I've been worried about her since the last round of interviews. She was definitely affected by what the FBI wanted her to do. No, that could be. Absolutely.
Sees the drama.
99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer.
Yeah, see, she had to go. I'm telling you. People believe me.
She's a great
Let's
producer.
bring her in here.
Oh, she back. Oh,
Whoops,
she
there we
go.
go.
Oh,
so
there she is.
did you switch out your Apple Pod thingies?
No, nothing. It just booted me. I was talking and it booted me out.
No, it didn't.
That's weird because your picture was still here. You were still here. You
Yeah,
just
so for me,
stopped
you were
talking.
spinning and I could see myself and then it kicked me out.
Hang
That is
on.
weird. Well, I'm sure it's Apple's fault anyway.
It is.
Apple or Chad's portal. Probably a combination of the two together. Just
Chad.
makes it so it doesn't work. Oh, yeah, you were in the portal. That's right. That damn portal. But anyway. Oh, I know. I hear you. I hear you, Butterfly Dana.
Oh,
Chills hearing again what BTK did. I never get used to hearing those horrible things. Well, and the way he described how he tortured his projects and referring to them as projects was so dehumanizing. And that's what he had to do. But he thought he was so smart. That's what kills me. And he was in many ways. But again, asking the police if a floppy disk can be traced.
He was
Did he
smart,
really think
Trisha?
they would tell him, yeah, don't send it in, BTK? And remember how mad he was that he was like in the back pages of the
Why are
newspaper.
they laughing?
He's like, what do I have to do? And then he gave himself the
Cece,
name,
why are you laughing?
Bind, torture, kill. What an ego, man. This guy had an ego that was out of control.
Yep.
Hi, Blitzkrieg. Good to see you. She says, many people have such flashes.
Okay, she called someone crazy. We've got that off the board. Thank you so much.
If I'm understanding correctly. Yeah, just a flash of anger, just. And then,
Thanks,
he
guys.
probably drew it back in, got it under control, didn't want to alert his family to what he could do.
Yeah, that's what I was saying when I got booted. I don't know if you heard me or not, but just, I guess she's talking about, I would think, a flash of him acting different than he normally does, whether it was a temper issue
Right.
or, getting more upset than typical for him,
Right.
in front of them.
And then he had to, and see, I can see him, just because he is, from how he behaved in court, I could see him like getting really mad and just a terrifying flash of anger and then pulling it back. Like, okay, okay, I know where I'm at now. And, again, you wouldn't think, oh, well.
What did she just say?
My dad has these flashes of anger, therefore he's a serial killer. I mean,
Let me check. I think the Cooter chat site is down. Let me check, though. Hold on. It looks like it's down right now. And if you want to bypass YouTube, I so appreciate it. I do have PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo. Thank you.
No, you wouldn't
Checking on
do
it right
that.
now.
Right.
So I get how he could completely fool them.
Shut up, Trisha.
That is a great point, Blitzkrieg. A project is something you build, not something you destroy. You're right. But he wanted to destroy those humans. He dehumanized them by calling them projects,
I think that's the part of it that you really enjoyed.
You think,
was
Trisha?
The project part, the
Yes.
following them, the keeping track of what they were doing and, the build up to it.
Right. Everything, getting it all ready and organizing everything. And Green IPI says the R on the typewriter didn't work in the church. Yeah.
Right.
And they could trace it. I mean, again, come on, really? I don't know if his ego is just so out of control or what.
Not to change the subject, but as far as like Dennis Rader in that church, I don't know if you guys know this, but he was like volunteering at a church and he used their typewriter or their computer, I mean. Oh, it worked.
Testing 123.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Cooter undercover. Cooters, unite!
So I guess it is working. Thank you. Thank you, Kels. That wasn't a trick, by the way. What the hell? It wasn't working for me. Is the one that's pinned okay? Maybe the one that's pinned isn't working. Oh, yeah, it does. Oh, it's there. I'm sorry about that. Sorry for interrupting.
I know it was a floppy disk, so I don't know.
Well, a floppy disk, but again, when he sent it in, he
yes,
typed
and then it
something.
matched. Yep.
Yeah, and it
Kels, you sucker.
matched the typewriter. The R didn't work. I guess he thought he was 1950s Dragnet.
You figure it's less traceable there, but then he did send in a freaking disc, so that doesn't make sense either. So,
You don't make sense.
What a weirdo, man. What a weirdo.
But the police said they couldn't trace.
What a weirdo. He's a serial killer who dressed in drag and took pictures of himself in drag and was married with a family. What a weirdo. These chicks are so out of touch.
The disc, so, he.
Yeah, so
I was going to say, why couldn't they get the DNA from the church when he visited? You know what I mean? Why'd they have to use her damn pap smear? I guess that was my point. Why'd they have to use her pap smear if this dude was high up at the church and always there? Stop it.
So
because he and the police are kind of buddies, and they wouldn't lie to him because they respect him. Why would they lie to him?
Thank you, Shaggy.
I mean, to think he's 9 years away from being 90. And
it's wild.
What he's like in prison. He probably is very easy. Well, I'm sure he's easy to get along with. He doesn't want to cause any problems. But I would imagine he is what they would consider a model prisoner. Let me do a quick Google search and see what I can find out.
I see him as having total OCD.
Really, just organizing everything
and just like type A personality and just.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe.
You do, Stacy?
Hold on one second. Let's see if I can find something.
Tell us more, Stacy. Give us more of your diagnoses. Dude.
Let's see if there's anything here that we can find.
Her typing. Thank you, Kels, for the coin.
Apparently, according to Chatty, my chat GBT, he has been described.
Chatty? She named her freaking chat GPT. Oh, Keys, thank you for that. She goes, she was in college at KSU and went to the doctor for a pap. They pulled it from the college med center. Ooh, I don't like that. Is Mac Attack? Oh, Mac Attack. What's up, girl?
As a model prisoner and well behaved.
What?
Let's see if there's anything here that we can find.
She calls it Chatty.
Apparently, according to Chatty.
Is it Chatty or Chad-E? Like, as in Daybell Chatty? But she's chat. She is into AI. This is her typing right here, Janice. Hold on.
Pound, 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 ding dong, pound, pound, pound.
That's her damn typing.
My chat GBT, he has been described as a model prisoner and well behaved.
So she looked up on Chatty that Dennis Rader was a model prisoner, very well behaved. Who gives a fuck? No one cares.
Yep.
He has had 2 violations, and it both involved prison mail. One in 2019 for violating a published order and institutional rules. None were for violence or for assaultive behavior. Because of his good institutional behavior, prison officials granted him certain privileges relatively early in his sentence. In 2006, after about a year of good conduct, he was allowed to have items such as a television, radio, books, and art supplies. The decision was a controversial one because prosecutors argued that access to news and images of women might feed his fantasies. So anyway, yeah, that's kind of what I thought. You're right. I'm sure, Stacy, he's probably very OCD. Everything has to be perfect, and he just doesn't cause any issues whatsoever. But I wish we could find out more about Terry. There hasn't been anything since this report, and that was filed back in 2025. So
I wish we could find out more about Carrie. Didn't you guys meet her and don't you know her? I mean, none of these people are reaching out to make sure she's okay. This is what gets me is all these people will gather around these people at CrimeCon But when they hear that she's having problems, are they reaching out? Oh, yeah, probably he gets it all.
So we'll keep an eye out for that. But I wish her well, obviously.
Oh, now you wish her well. Look at that. We got that on the card. I wish her well, obviously. I said she was off her rocker and a wackadoodle.
She has some very severe mental health issues. I mean, and who can blame her? My God, after what she's been through, and who knows what really happened in their childhood? You know, we don't know. There could be some.
All right, we've got who can blame her on the board.
Some really twisted things that we're unaware of that could have caused her problems, or maybe she had mental health issues and her parents never did anything to help her.
Right. Yep.
So
now we are speculating. Holy shit, man. This isn't something you want to speculate on, dude. Stick with the facts. We know what she's been through. Let's not make it worse, Trisha. Let's not add things to it, Trisha. Stop it.
But SB Mama says,
makes up a possible trauma. We got that on the board. Thank you. She's an idiot.
Did you all see that Duggar's miracle, the evil man behind them, what's that cult? He's like 90 or something. And they use him as if he's doing a miracle in a coma. Oh, no. That one guy, what's his name? He's in a coma now.
I can never remember his name. Is it like IBLP or something?
Something like that. We need to go text him.
But I can never.
It's these nuts. Shut
remember
up.
his name ever.
It's Bill or Bob or something. Hold
is
on.
It Goddard?
Goddard. Bill Goddard. That's it. And so are they saying now he's controlling the cult in a coma? Well, that wouldn't surprise me. They're that idiotic.
We have to ask her about that.
Yeah, let's.
Sue, thank you so much for your Cash App. It did work. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It's very kind of you.
Text her. She'll know all about it.
Yeah.
But would that surprise you that these wackadoodle Duggars are thinking that their leader, you know, this Bill Goddard dude, is doing magical things in a coma because he's so powerful? Oh, gets me crazy.
You're crazy, Trish.
Hold on one second. Oh, this is interesting. Butterfly Dana says, the kids of the Golden State serial killer, Joseph James D'Angelo, said that in their court statements, they don't or didn't know him. Their dad is a serial killer. He wasn't that way with them. He was a great dad. Gosh, that's just so weird.
It's
just so
really,
weird.
that's
You're
usually
weird.
what you'll hear is because they're pretending. And also, when you're the family of a serial killer, you're usually the safest person on the planet. They don't go after their family.
Well, that's true.
Good
point. Let's see. God, I hate that YouTube put all the names all together and you have to figure them out. Darden Creek, is that it? 3748. Carrie's afraid she was also a victim of her father when she was very young. She confronted him about it, but he shut her down and got angry with her when she brought it up. Well, and that could be. We don't know what like I said, there could be all kinds of weird, awful things that have happened when she was really, really young. And that would make perfect sense as to what's happening to her now. It's coming out somehow. It was pushed down. It was, put into a reptilian brain. It was push, and
the fuck? We got reptilian brain for another Tringo, but what is she talking about? She's calling Carrie a reptilian brain? I'm shook right now. What is she going on about? My goodness, Sue, thank you. Sue also became a member tonight. Let's give you an official welcome, Sue. It is my pleasure to entertain you. I'm just really surprised you find me entertaining, but I appreciate it. I'm thankful for it.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
Right, and this lady's calling people weird when she literally has woo-woos. She has woo-woos. Stop it.
it has to come out somewhere, and it's coming out here. And they said that she was known to make false statements like this. So it's not the first time it's happened, but that's very frightening for her to say that her kids have been shot and murdered.
Wait, what? Hold on.
Got angry with her when she brought it up. Well, and that could be. We don't know what like I said, there could be all kinds of weird, awful things that have happened when she was really, really young. And that would make perfect sense as to what's happening to her now. It's coming out somehow. It was pushed down. It was, put into a reptilian brain. It was push, and it has to come out somewhere. And it's coming out here. And they said that she was known to make false statements like this. So it's not the first time it's happened. But that's
what? I think she's talking about what she said about her kids, but we got another Tringo. Here we go. Push down and it has to come out. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Sounds like she needs to make a bowel movement. A BM, as my mom would make me say it. See, my mom would be proud. BM.
That's very frightening for her to say that her kids have been shot and murdered.
God.
As to what's happening to her now. It's coming out somehow. It was pushed down. It was, put into her reptilian brain. It was push, and it has to come out somewhere. And it's coming out here. And they said that she was known to make false statements like this. So it's not the first time it's happened. But that's very frightening for her to say that her kids have been shot and murdered. And they go there and the kids are fine. Can you imagine what those poor kids have been through? Because I'm sure their mom was all terrified and running around and hiding them and doing all kinds of...
What? Whoa, Trisha, you've gone too far now. You have gone way too far. Listen to how she's creating this visual of what Carrie allegedly did. We don't know anything other than she made phone calls or she told her ex. She's now creating a whole scenario. Nope. Misinformation. Dangerous misinformation. She needs to shut up.
She's a wackadoodle. A wackadoodle.
Because I'm sure their mom was all terrified and running around and hiding them and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. I'm glad.
Wow. Wow, dude.
I'm glad that dad has got him, and I hope he can get things back to normal for them. And I hope he gets them therapy, because that's what's...
Wow. Really, Trisha? You need therapy. This is rich. This is rich. Hey, stay humble. Good to see you.
Needed. Definitely. He gets them therapy, because that's what's needed.
Unreal. Yeah, go Othram. Go Othram. Your spokesperson is exploiting and bashing victims. Go Othram.
Definitely. Let's see here.
Wow.
Hi, Trace on the case. Good to see you.
Gothard, not Goddard. Thank you, Jesse.
Gothard. Thank you. Yeah. We were close. We were very close.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and it was VS2 but 02. Thank you, Bill Gothard. Thank you.
Thank you, Trace.
Thank you, Trace. Trace, you're a weirdo. Trace, you need to stay far, far away from people who are victims as well. Stay far, far away, Trace, on the case.
Justice Gemini 67 says, Dennis Rader probably is schizophrenic and has bipolar 2. Maybe Carrie has a late onset of these disorders.
Oh, my God. Now, Justice Gemini is diagnosing Carrie. Oh, my goodness gracious. And Dennis Rader. Listen.
Dennis Rader probably is schizophrenic and has bipolar 2. Maybe Carrie has a late onset of these disorders. Absolutely could be the case.
What?
It's just sad.
There is no proof of that with BTK. What is she even talking about? These people are dangerous. Dangerous.
It is very, very sad. She could...
dangerous.
She could be one of his victims. And that has caused this. We don't know. Again, we don't know what goes on behind closed doors there. But I'll tell you what.
Wow.
Let's talk about Clancy for a little bit. I want to play a few clips today from court. Oh, I know what I want to ask you before we play some clips. Lindsay Clancy on trial.
Those are ones she's pinning too.
For the murder of her 3 children. And she tried to kill herself. And she ended up paralyzing herself.
Oh my God. Now we're going right into Clancy.
And they showed a picture of her in the hospital. This wasn't some lame attempt. I mean, she had... When you see a picture of her, of Lindsay in the hospital.
This wasn't some lame attempt. Trisha, can you tell me what a lame attempt at suicide is, please? Holy shit.
And they showed a picture of her in the hospital. This wasn't some lame attempt. I mean, she had, when you see a picture of her, of Lindsay in the
Holy
hospital,
shit, man.
this was a real serious suicide attempt, and I'm shocked that she survived. But the court case is being live streamed. A lot of people are streaming it. If I streamed it here, would you guys want to come into the chat and talk?
No, we wouldn't.
I'll happily live stream it if you want. If nobody is interested in coming in this chat and talking, then I won't, and it won't hurt my feelings. But I want to know, yes or no? Would you like to come in and watch the court proceedings tomorrow?
No, we don't. Mm-mm. Nope.
Yes or no? Yes. I have one yes.
No, thank you.
Justice Gemini 67.
I'm okay.
And Junebug says yes.
I'm all set.
Let's see. There's another yes here. Where is it? Patty in Nevada says yes. Okay, we have 3. Okay, I'll take 3 of you.
Yeah,
absolutely. There you go. Okay. Yes.
Before I forget, you know what's interesting too is you said her ex-husband said that the day of the crime, she had one of her best days.
Best days, yes.
Yeah, and they say
hold on. Stacy, she's not charged with a crime. Did you hear that? The day of the crime. The day of the crime. No, Stacy, it was a mental health episode. She was Baker acted. There's no crime. Oh, ugh.
The crime is you said her ex-husband said that the day of the crime, she had
is she talking about Carrie? Or I'm confused who they're talking about. Are they talking about Lindsay or Carrie? Carrie? Hey, Bridget Servey. I guess I'm confused.
One of her best days.
Best days, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, they're talking about Lindsay. Sorry. I'm confused. I'm confused.
And they say
sorry, that was my mistake.
Anyways, that when people finally make up their mind
to kill themselves, yeah.
Yes, then they're settled, and then they'll seem like really happy because they've made up that decision and they made their mind up, so that's off their chest, and
exactly.
I don't know how to explain it. Yeah.
No, yeah.
It's off their chest. That's a great way to explain it. Just shut up. How about you don't explain it? How about you're not qualified to explain it? Stacy.
I mean, because they, like you said, they've made a decision, and so they're happy. But why did she make the decision to kill her kids? Supposedly, the voices in her head said, "You have to do this. If you don't, they won't survive without you." So she thought she was helping them. And her husband, Patrick, he wasn't like Rusty Yates, people. Okay, he is a good guy, and
Oh my goodness, he's not like Rusty Yates. He's a good guy. You don't know either one of those men. Who does this lady think she is? What the fuck?
to do this. If you don't, they won't survive without you. So she thought she was helping them. And her husband, Patrick, he wasn't like Rusty Yates, people. Okay. He is a good guy. And my heart breaks for him. But getting back to the live streaming, I forgot I do have an appointment tomorrow. I'll be gone from like 10:30 to like 3:30. Stacy, will you be around if there's a problem?
So she doesn't like Rusty Yates either. I mean, he's not my favorite person in the world, but my God. Really, Amanda? Is it over yet?
Yeah. Okay. So I can keep checking in where I'm going. So, okay, we'll live stream it. What time does it start tomorrow?
Good question.
Let me see. I think it starts at 9 a.m. Let me check and see. Hang on. Let me check. Everybody calm down. Calm down. I got this. Just a minute. Hold on.
You don't.
What time does start tomorrow in the Lindsay Clancy case? Oh, God, that means I'm going to have to get up early. Okay.
Oh, my God. God forbid.
Let's see what pops up.
God forbid you have to get up in the morning.
9 a.m. Okay, so 8 a.m. Oh, God, I have to get up at 8. Okay, guys, I'm putting on no makeup. All right, just so you know. No makeup.
It doesn't help anyways. You're good.
Okay, we'll definitely live stream tomorrow. Stacy, can you make a thumbnail?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. But anyway, I'm going to play just a couple of clips. I hope you were watching Lauren Mathias and Hidden True Crime.
No.
She did a live tonight that was fantastic from what happened in court today. I just want to play a couple of clips of Patrick on the stand today. So let me grab those really quickly here.
Nothing is going to be quick with this one.
That was from 2 days ago. Never mind. I don't want that one. Don't want that one.
Yeah, they're still live.
Okay, this is, oh boy, is that not the one? That's not the one I wanted. Hang on. Okay, this is from Court TV. Okay. And it talks about, and here's the thing, the 911 call is not going to be released to the public that he made. Why? Because it is so horrific. How he reacted to finding his children is so unbelievably traumatic sounding that they are not releasing it. And he got off the stand and he left the courtroom while it was played. So anyway, this is from Court TV. Hang on. Let's see here. Let's play this here. And this is talking about inside the courtroom during this 911 call. So we'll share this. Hang on. Patty in Nevada says, I've gone to other creators and the chat is so vicious. Here people are friendly. Yes, we are friendly. And we, by God.
No, you're not. You're not friendly. You're horrible.
That's right, bitch.
We make sure you're friendly. If not, we beat the crap out of you. Just know that. Everybody is friendly, and we're friendly too. And if you're not friendly, we just politely ask you to leave, and then you go away. So thank you, Patty in Nevada. Thank you so much. Okay, let's watch this. And again, this 911 call was very traumatizing just to people hearing it. I can't imagine what this poor man has been through. So let's play this here.
Welcome back to Court TV Live. I'm Julia Janae, and we are continuing our coverage out of Plymouth, Massachusetts.
We're not doing this.
In the case against Lindsay Clancy, a mom on trial.
We are not doing this, Trisha. No, we are not. We're not watching Court TV. Okay, here we go. We're almost done with this one, then we can get on to the other Miss Wine.
That's what it sounds like to me that they're trying to prove, and it makes no sense. I'm not saying that what she did was absolutely horrible. It was terrible, but there was obviously a deep mental problem going on here.
But there wasn't with Carrie.
Again, it is, and you know what? It's going to be a battle of the experts, don't you think, Stacey? I mean, really, that's what's going to happen.
I think so. Yeah.
You know, but I just don't understand how. And I agree, Tanya, 666 Wales, that she is guilty. She admits she killed him. That's not the issue. The issue is the prosecution's trying to make her out to be a cold-blooded murderer. And the defense is saying she had some severe mental issues that need to be taken into consideration. And therefore, she's, and I don't think this is the term they're using, but, you know, she's guilty but insane, basically, or not guilty by reason of insanity.
Huh?
Again, she had been going to doctors,
thank you for
trying
your
different
super
medications.
chat.
She had been trying everything.
Wait.
It wasn't like she wasn't trying.
I gotta give Shouty. I gotta give Heidi a shout out. She says this. She says to play this for old Trisha.
Cut his mic. Cut it.
Thank you, Heidi, for your PayPal.
Trying to get well. And her husband was very supportive. Her family was very supportive. And there was, at one point, I think it was in December, the year before she killed her kids, she didn't sleep for 40 hours. That can kill you, not going without sleep. It certainly makes you psychotic. And there was something really wrong.
Maybe you should talk to Grayson. She doesn't look like she's slept in ages.
Is there anybody in chat
No.
that has a differing viewpoint, that is thinking, yes, she is a cold-blooded murderer and she deserves to just be in prison, no mental health help, nothing. She's just like somebody that just decided to kill her kids. Anybody that believes that, or does everybody think
you're going to just have to cut his mic. I don't know what else to do with him.
Serious mental health issue that caused her to do this.
I saw that crime
Tanya
time in
says,
Michigan.
I'm sorry, I think she's a cold-blooded
Sad.
killer. There are lots of things she could have done to protect those innocent babies.
All right, we've got, says psychotic for yet another Tringo. You guys are killing it tonight. Heidi, you crack me up. So funny.
I am not saying that you're wrong necessarily, Tanya. There were other things she could do to protect the babies. But I do think there was something in her brain that...
What could she have done? These people are idiots. What could she have done? I mean, the girl did everything she could, in my opinion. Especially being in a psychotic state like that. She did more than most. The girl was even keeping a diary. And I've got some images for you. We're going to do a palate cleanser in just a second. Oh my God.
Severely malfunctioned. And now...
You're malfunctioning.
It's not malfunctioning anymore. Whatever it is. And we have to actually... I really should wait until we see the experts that are going to
you really should.
Because that will really help us decide.
You really should wait.
But what would the
That's the
motive
smart
be
thing to do.
for her to do this to her children? She could have walked away, started a life on her own without
See
having
something
any
creepy?
kids.
Look at
Her husband.
Look at, I got a sneak peek, you guys. Hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. We have a sneak peek into the photo album of Lauren and Grayson and their secret photo shoot. Check this out. Look at that shot as they gleam into each other's eyes while producing their podcast. Lauren and Grayson pose with Lauren's crooked finger and Grayson's greasy hair. Oh my God, that's tonight. That is tonight. Look, I've got more. Look at this one. Toothy McToothersons. What are they doing? Hey, Lindsay. AB, I totally agree. The people around her could have done way more. Okay, wait. We've got a couple more. Let's see. Let's bring this one in. Oh, my goodness. She's coming for you. She's coming for you, Barbara. Okay, you want to talk about lack of sleep? Salty, what's up? Grayson, get some rest. Get some rest. We have one more. This is just Gray Ray. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is how people get wood. This is how they get wood when they eat their dinner and they put on a sweatshirt to come on camera. Don't do it. Don't do it again. Don't do it again. I'm going to go grab a fresh drink. You guys can feast your eyes on that for a minute. I'll be right back. Woo! Okay. Yeah, as soon as they're done, we'll watch that and review it. Right now they are horror movie. Right now they're still live, so I wanted to share some sneak peeks. Look at that one. I hear the chipmunks playing when I look at this picture. Dude, she is so smitten. Look how smitten. Oh my god. I want to be you. I want to be you. I want to have a husband like John when I grow up. But I'm not having any kids. No kids. Is it a new mic, Pretty Bird? No. Why? Does it sound like one? Oh, shit. Okay.
Husband and her family would have taken the kids. I don't think that was an issue. Again, I'm just guessing. I don't know.
You shouldn't be guessing.
I should really wait until more evidence is brought forward.
Shut the fuck up.
So far, I am baffled at what the court is doing. And I don't think her husband thinks that she's a cold-blooded killer.
Mm.
It certainly didn't sound like it. But, Tanya, there's a lot of people that think like you.
Mm.
And I'm not saying that you're necessarily not right. You might be.
Tanya thinks she's a cold-blooded killer.
I don't know.
Great.
Well, that's like with Susan Smith. There were people that would have taken the kids. For sure.
Yeah,
She
but that
could have
to me,
walked away.
to me
So
that's a
we just-
different thing. That to
Yeah.
me, Susan Smith, totally different.
It is
And-
a totally different thing, but I
Yeah.
mean the point of, what in motive,
Yes.
because you think you don't want to take care of them anymore. And that Susan Smith, if she didn't want them because
There is no evidence that Lindsay didn't want to take care of her kids anymore. Not a one.
of the boyfriend, she could have walked away. So if
Absolutely.
Lindsay Clancy was sane and, she could have done the same thing.
They
if
totally
that's,
do,
when we talk
Bobo.
about why would they do that instead of walking away,
Mhm.
but-
Well, you're right. That's if she was sane. And I
Yeah.
think Susan Smith absolutely was sane. And I
Yeah.
think she did it to, because she wanted to have this boyfriend that didn't want kids.
Yeah.
Now, why she
Hey,
didn't just hand the
Giselle.
kids over to her, their dad, I don't know.
Exactly.
But again,
It's crazy.
We've got to wait and see
Hey,
before
Shannon.
I sit here and just blather on. I got to see the experts. And
Oh
Tanya
my
says
God.
she was tired of being a mom, in my opinion. Again, I'm not saying you're not wrong.
Lauren and Grayson traveled there, in my opinion, as a reason to be together. Let's spend the night together. Now I need you more than ever. It's streamed online. There's no reason for them to be there. Other than the secondary reason is we're going to go to that trial.
Wrong. But I just,
you
right now, that's how I stand. And I reserve the right to change my mind 300 to 400 times between now and the end of the trial. No. Hey, listen, everybody. Like I said, this is going to be a short one tonight, okay? But let's see. Penguin says, yes, she said she resented the older kids because they were preventing her from bonding with the new baby and resented the new baby because she didn't feel attached.
Penguin, misinformation. Lindsay didn't say that. She didn't say she resented them. What?
Well, again, that I hear what you're saying, Penguin. I hear it. But could that, and I have not heard that particular bit of evidence yet. Doesn't mean it's not there. But I wonder if that's part of the mental issue she was having.
Shut up.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I've heard from postpartum psychosis that some of the women, they have the problem bonding with the baby. And that's part of the issue.
Yeah. And they're worried that they will hurt the baby. I've heard that before too. So, but we'll wait and see. I think the experts are going to be the ones that really, weigh this case one way or another. So, but we have a wonderful, amazing discussion going on websleuths.com.
I'm sure you do.
Put that in chat right now.
I'm sure it's all correct too.
Here it is right here. Even if you don't participate.
Jax, what's up, Jax? Look who's back, guys. We've had some people come back lately. Jax Wolf is one of them. I've been seeing him over in Nonsense. It's good to see you, my friend. I hope you got the sand out of your cooter while you were gone.
Oh, he's got peace fingers.
It's good to see you, Jax. Welcome back.
Or don't belong to websleuths.com. I would encourage you to read the post on this thread. We started talking about this case shortly after it happened. And our members, boy, they get into it. They
uses it anyway. I think that counts for a double Tringo. I'm with you.
They really do, don't they, Stacy?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, it's amazing. So let's see.
We're in Michigan, Jax. You know I'm from Michigan.
And we are going to...
count the money. Oh, my God. That was like identical.
We're going to count the money.
Whoa, that was weird, Trisha.
And we are going to... we're going to count the money. Bring back the Web Sleuths book club here in a little bit. There was a reason why we had to take it down. I will explain it at some point.
There was a reason we had to take it down. Why would you have to take your Web Sleuths book club down? In Petoskey. Nice. I love up north in Michigan in the summer.
Book club here in a little bit. There was a reason why we had to take it down. I will explain it at some point, not right now. But I do believe we can bring it back here probably next week and continue where we left off, which was with Down the Hill. Wasn't that it, Stacy?
Yep.
And by, oh my gosh. Tell me who that is.
Susan
Down
Hendricks?
the Hill.
Susan Hendricks.
By Susan Hendricks.
Oh, Lord have mercy. Woo! Down the Hill by Susan Hendricks.
About the Delphi case. And we did have to pause it for a little bit. Again, I will explain that at some point, my darlings. But we will be bringing it back here in a little bit, okay? Okay, we're going to wrap it up for tonight. Hold on one second.
Okay.
Stacy's colony of frogs have landed in my throat. I do apologize. But, okay. Stacy's colony of frogs have landed in my throat. I do apologize. But, okay, so starting tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern, 8 a.m. Central. My God, that's early. 7 a.m. Mountain and 6 a.m. Pacific. We will start live streaming the Lacey Clancy case from court. And
Lindsay.
Did I say Lindsay? Sorry,
Yes, Lacey.
Lindsay.
Yes.
I'm tired too, people. I'm tired. Lindsay Clancy case. And we'll open up the chat so everybody can chit chat. But I would encourage you to go to Hidden True Crime with Lauren Matthias for her review at the end of the day and for her her live streams during lunch hour, her lunch hour lives.
Hey,
She's right
ATS.
in the courtroom. She's right there in Massachusetts.
Right there.
And let me grab her link here.
She's right there,
Here it is.
guys.
Here's the live that she did tonight. And this
Putting her spin right on it in a bad way.
was very, very in-depth. And I'll just put HTC.
Did you pass it, Mama Bear?
And you got a really great sense of what happened in court today. So there you go. I want to thank our wonderful moderators that are here tonight. That would be the one and only, and they're all the one and onlys. Four Sons Mom.
What do you mean,
Lynn
Glass?
Gen 2. Also, Alicia Gallegos and Love and Coco and Detective's Daughter. And I forgot. Oh, Moonlight View. Of course, Moonlight View. I would not forget you, my darling. And we're going to go out now with the amazing #1 hit in my own mind, Old Bat in a Cowboy Hat. Okay, we're going to show you some pictures of the tinfoil hat. We're still going to do the contest. I swear we are. Tinfoil hat and some animals that belong to our Mad Chatters and some Mad Chatters. We have all kinds of pictures
tonight.
That we can show you. So everybody have a wonderful rest of your night. We'll see you here tomorrow morning as we live stream the Lindsay Clancy courtroom live tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern. Okay, everybody?
She's on
everybody good?
it tonight?
Stacey, you good?
Yeah.
Here we go.
Oh
Old
my
Bat in a
God.
Cowboy Hat. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh my God, why is she on there? Who is this? This is Mix. Oh my God, I'm going to throw up. Ew. They got old pictures of McSpunky. Hold on. Oh my goodness gracious. We did not need to see this, McSpunky. What are you doing right now? Hold on, let me fix this window. Guys, he is really trying to find a woman. What is this? That's McSpunky on the left. Oh, stop it. Oh, this is like something you'd Google and find and be like, oh my God, that's McSpunky. What's happening? What is happening? DP, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Just woke up. Bright side, I'm catching a live. Well, welcome in. Oh my God, this is in her outro. Holy shit. Okay. Oh my goodness. Poor cat. Don't do that to your kitty. It's always interesting what they throw in these. I have no idea who that is. Oh, that's me, Trisha. Oh, this is Trisha. Look, she wasn't even happy when she was a kid. Look at her all mad. They look like a couple? Really, Molly? Okay, let's go back. Hold on. Molly gets couple vibes. Whoa. Look at the bandana. Go McSpunky. Blech. There's little Trisha. And her CIA dad and her CIA mom. And that must be CIA grandma. I don't know. Why do we have Lou Smith? Oh my God, Trisha. We have Lou Smith climbing in the Ramsey's basement. We go from McSpunky at Gold's Gym to Lou Smith climbing in the window at the Ramsey's. Okay, Trisha. Or Stacy, whoever made these. We got Brian Enton. Oh, there's Web Sleuths on the TV. I see. Cute. Don't know who that is. Assuming that is her son in the military hat that her dad wore before he was in the CIA. Let's see. What the fuck, Trisha? Dude, is Kels here? They took our guy. Remember my thumbnail? Hey, Llama. She thinks, Stacy, you think you're funny. Is the real Kels here? Because the real Kels is the one that made the original. Crusha. Okay, someone made a Lego Trisha. Oh, then we're just going to throw the 4 Flora victims in. Oh, and then we're going to show modern day McSpunky with no ring on his finger, desperately looking for a woman. I am going to throw up.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors.
He's really looking for a date. No bites. No. No bites. Sorry, no interest. And that's where it ends. That was like a... Oh, Lord have mercy. You can't make this stuff up. So that's after, and this is before. That's him. It's like his dating site. He smells of pizza and desperation. He is a chatter here on YouTube. He was at CrimeCon. He's a trucker. Oh, nice. No thanks. No thanky. I'll pass. But yeah, he's single and looking, ladies.
Jay, thank you.
Cyber Saddle coming in hot with a cooter chat. Thank you so much for your generous cooter chat. And you're welcome. Thank you for being here. Layette, thank you for your jewels. Or Fayette, sorry. I'm blind. Yes, he's the guy that Vinny has a song for. I'm not playing it. I'm not playing it. Yikes. Okay, are you guys ready to move into our next segment? We didn't fill the board, but we did pretty damn good. We did pretty damn good. I hope you guys are still awake. We're going to open up our next card. Let's see here. Oh, you guys are going to love this one. Hear ye, hear ye. Hear ye, hear ye. You are officially welcome to the current game of Lingo, starring none other than your friend, Warren Matthias. The one that accuses people of being stalkers. The one that violates victims.
We're going to count the money.
That's Warren. Welcome to Lingo. Chapter 2. Thank you, This Normal Idaho Mom, for your super chat. Jay, please cover Stacy Wandro when you get time. I will for sure. I'll definitely be on that one. I have never stopped following it. I mean, publicly, but I follow Monkey's Case. Like, I watch all the lives and stuff. By the way, if you're not subbed up to Brandy, if someone, Flo, can you get Brandy's link? I keep forgetting to share it, and I want you guys to go sub up to Brandy. That's Monkey's mom. Do we need the link for the new card? Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Let me give it to you. Here is the link right there. It's early in Alaska. Good for you. 6:58. Nice. It's 11 p.m. here on the East Coast. Yeah, she's an idiot, Michelle. Hear ye, hear ye.
The money.
Oh my goodness. Dave the Sinner with the $20 super chat. Ooh-wee.
Ooh-wee. That will scare somebody.
Thank you. Checking in. Been kicking ass in the bad part of town. Better late than never. Hope everyone is well. You have been kicking ass, taking names. Don't quit. Your reviews are great. I actually was contemplating doing a little different thing today and playing a little bit of yours, but I don't know, maybe tomorrow. Thank you so much for your generosity. Appreciate you. And thank you for sharing Brandy's link, you guys. Hey, Fat Redial. Noto. Glam Dolly, good to see you. Big Noodle. Kathy Shields. I won't play it, I promise. So, yeah, welcome to... This is last night's live stream. I think they're still live right now. Let me check. If they aren't, we might just head over there. I think they're done. They are. However, the card goes to this one. So we're going to watch a little bit of this one. We'll see how far we get.
To count the money.
Megs, thank you so much. Good to see you, my love. My favorite bingo with the Cooters. Welcome in, welcome in. Here again is the link. If you want to play along at home. We all have the same card tonight. And don't hesitate to use the emojis. I added 2 new emojis. We have Buzzy. I can't put them in from here, but we have Buzzy and ass sit and spin Connor. Okay, so we're going to speed this up. She's super slow. We're going to go to 1.5.
I'm back with another live. Day 2 of the
No, I'm not going to do that. You need to hear her tone in the beginning. Okay, here we go. She is trying way, way too hard. It's the old card. Shouldn't be. Hold on. Do that one. That one should be hear ye, hear ye. See if that worked. Thanks, Indy. Behold thy succubus. Thank you for your super chat. Did that one work? What? The Cooter chat's easy. Come on, sinner. It bypasses YouTube for sure. She cried last night. She was having mic issues. Oh, I know her audio was horrible. Hey, Dan. What's happening? Okay, it works. Okay, cool. Here we go. So on the hear ye, it's lingo. We have trauma tour trauma tour guide, courtroom empath, exclusive grief. Grayson, check my mic. Stoic. Primal scream. I'll never forget it. I was in the courtroom. You couldn't see this. West Coast girl. Mind reads Patrick. Mind reads the jury. Mind reads the judge. Body language expert. Everyone was crying. And I was crying. Dramatic sigh. Heart-wrenching. Gut-wrenching. Traumatized by proxy. Speculates, then says, I don't know. Declares an emotion genuine. Makes herself part of the story. Describes crying in extreme detail. The violin is fired up for this bitch. Let's get into it.
Hello, Hidden Gems. Thanks for joining us tonight. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. I'm back with another live. Day 2 of the Lindsay Clan.
I think she thinks she's funny. I think she really thinks she's funny. What is going on here, Sarah?
Thanks for joining us tonight. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. I'm back with another live. Day 2 of the Lindsay Clancy trial. And yes, that's a lighthearted way I wanted to start live show. Because honestly, if we don't smile right now, we probably won't be able to smile for the rest of the show. Because there's not going to be much to smile about, honestly, once we jump in to what happened in court. So it was a really heavy day in court. So thank you.
Isn't this weird? It's almost like AI or something. It's tripping me out.
Plymouth County for their formalities and the way they begin court each day with a hear ye, hear ye, hear ye.
Dude, hear ye, hear ye, hear ye.
And the way they begin court each day with a hear ye, hear ye, hear ye.
Dude, she didn't even open her teeth. She didn't even open her teeth. What is that? What's happening?
And the way they begin court each day with a hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. But there is something else about this formality. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. Else about this formality. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye.
Dude, what is she doing? What the hell is going on? Dude, I don't know. Is there alcohol involved?
There is something else about this formality. Hear ye, hear ye, hear ye. That I think it's important to point out before we start today's live show, because Plymouth is a place steeped in historical American tradition and Puritan values. And I know that I keep mentioning this, but as an outsider, a West Coast girl who has sat through numerous criminal trials, there is a cultural difference.
Oh my God. There's a cultural difference now. And we got West Coast girl on the card.
Here in the Commonwealth, a different feel than other criminal trials that I have sat through. And stoicism being
what is going on? Hear ye. Hear ye. You can't speak. End the stream now. Cut her mic. What is happening?
You buzzed? I have sat through. And stoicism being stoic, I guess you could say.
I guess we could mark off stoic.
Stoicism. Is that the way to pronounce it? That's, where emotions are more controlled. Some might call it a suppression of emotion. I'd say it's more of an emotional calm. That's how I would describe it. Less
their audio's terrible too.
Impulsivity, less reaction, restrained emotion.
In the name of Jesus,
and I
Father
see
God,
this
Lord.
Stoicism with the bailiffs, with Patrick, with Lindsay, with her parents, with the media, with the judge and jurors. And I mention it today because Patrick Clancy walked back into that courtroom and onto the witness stand this morning with that same sort of stability and restraint. He's not void of emotion. You can see the distress clearly on his face. You can hear it in the courtroom in his breathing.
I don't know if it's the video that isn't moving right or if it's her glitching. What is happening? I am literally tripping.
He maintains control, or he attempts to.
I think her face is just like jelly. I think her face is just like jelly with skin.
Because he actually ultimately,
with teeth shoved in it. This is wild.
Did not maintain control at the end of his testimony, but he came prepared to not be emotionally reactive. You can see that. He came prepared to answer the prosecution's questions. He does not.
Okay, so she's reading Patrick's mind right now. Mark that off the card. How dare you assume what he's thinking?
Not look at Lindsay as he walks up to the witness stand. Many of you have asked that. He does not look at her, but he walks straight ahead like he's on a mission. And the way Patrick is attempting to handle himself in court is similar, I want to say also, to how we heard him today in the 911 call. The 911 call was played for those of us in court. And on the 911 call, in the beginning, at least, Patrick.
And I call this, again, karma. This horrible audio, karma.
Calmly trying to help his wife,
the money.
Lindsay Clancy, who had just jumped from the second floor window. And while Patrick communicating with the 911 operator, Patrick's steady. He's stable. You can see this sort of steadiness Patrick has to him. And then we hear a very, very different Patrick later on in that same 911 call.
I sped her up a little bit.
Screaming once he discovers his babies in the basement. It's a primal scream if I have ever heard one. Like nothing.
It was a primal scream. We've got that on the board. She's got to tell us.
On Prime Crime.
I also want to note here that the judge specifically said not to disseminate the call. I mean, I know people did. But she really wants to put that emotion out there. She's already read his mind, how he was feeling, what he was thinking, and when he was going to court that day, blah, blah, blah.
I have ever heard before.
Thank you, Kelly Kell, for 6 months.
The contrast is stark. And once the gallery and judge and attorneys and jury heard those screams on that 911 call from Patrick Clancy, the formalities and this sort of stoic attitude of the Plymouth County courtroom suddenly fell apart, completely apart. Suddenly, the formal courtroom became an emotionally overwhelmed courtroom, just like that, where the judge, very aware of his courtroom, the judge is very aware of his courtroom. He's very aware of the trauma and the emotion.
Lauren, your audio is so bad that I had to put captions on, but continue.
And the judge was quick to suggest a break.
Oh my God, riveting. This is 1.25 speed.
So while today may have started out with Commonwealth formalities, the emotion and heartache of the day seeped into that courtroom. Uncontrollable. Just seeped into that courtroom, overflowing and absolutely overwhelming. Even for Lindsay. Lindsay was clenching.
Grayson says, working on audio. Hold. So Grayson is sweating in the background.
Her attorney.
She probably got whipped for this afterwards.
His hand, Kevin Reddington's hand, before finally bursting into uncontrollable sobs and burying her face into her hands.
Oh my God.
So we're going to go through this day step by step, and I will share everything that I saw and heard, because there was a lot going on in that courtroom that you couldn't see in the live stream. And I will let you know everything, including everything there is to share about that 911 call that I will never forget. 1 second. Hold on. Testing, testing. Thank you.
Oh my God. I'll never forget it. Mark that off your board.
To Grayson, my producer who's listening. It says my
who's listening?
Is everything sounding okay now?
No, it sounds like shit.
Admittedly, it's not the best Wi-Fi where we are. But we're doing.
It's not your Wi-Fi. You're too far away from your mic, dumbass. Your Wi-Fi's fine. Your picture's clear.
Doing our best. Yeah? We certainly want to make sure that we're okay. How is it on everybody else? Sounds good to all of you? Someone says there's something definitely wrong with her mic. Period of garbled talk.
Maybe it's your jelly face. Yeah, put it closer. Don't cough in it.
We definitely want to make sure that the mic is working.
Hey, Chris, what's up?
Okay, sounds better. Sounds better. Thank you, Grayson. Good. So you'll keep listening on your, Grayson's listening over here on her earphones. Oh. You're great. And so you'll let us know. So
Grayson,
we're in this together, guys.
We're in this together. We're both incompetent. Grayson, check your mic on the board.
Guys, welcome to lives. Welcome to real life, right? So
this isn't real life. You're not real life. Nothing real about you.
Okay.
She's in a hotel.
Anything I need to repeat, or are we good? Okay. All right.
Oh my God.
So we'll go back, back to that 911 call that I will never forget. We have a lot to say about that. So before let's start with this morning though. Let's just go through it in order so you can understand everything that was happening in that courtroom. Before the jury was even brought back in, Patrick Clancy, Lindsay's ex-husband, and the father of their 3 children, was her husband at this time of this horrific tragedy. So he was back on the stand, ready for day 2 of testifying. And then right away, ADA, Jen Sprague, she circled back to something that she had asked Patrick.
Why is she calling the DA Jen? Weren't we introduced to her as Jennifer? Why the fuck you calling the DA Jen? Something tells me she's up to no fucking good out there. The ADA, Jen Sprague.
DA, Jen Sprague.
No one calls her Jen.
She circled back to something that she had asked Patrick earlier in the week. And earlier in the week, I mean Monday, because there was no court yesterday. And she asked whether Patrick had looked up a website about methods of self-harm on August 22nd. And Patrick told her no. So now she asked if...
She's up to no good, isn't she? I'm glad you guys agree. Something doesn't sit right with me.
He looked at it on the 23rd, and Patrick said he did not
I'm going to skip this part.
No. I'm so glad he had those goodbyes. But, you know, he never knew he wasn't going to see them. It just shows what a sweet daddy is. So he had kissed Cora, we knew on Monday, had rocked Callan, and he saw Dawson, who had just dressed himself.
Oh my God, she's getting teary eyes.
That day, eating chicken nuggets on the couch, like a little 3-year-old in dinosaur underwear and a great t-shirt. What are you doing? So that's where we had left Monday. And so he's sort of repeating this. Yes, he saw Dawson on the couch eating chicken nuggets and green beans. So Sprague asks Patrick now to be more specific. And if you're facing the couch, she asks Patrick, where exactly is Dawson sitting? Patrick explains, on the right side. Clearly, Patrick remembers this like it was yesterday. He's clearly run through this day. You know, it is seared in his memory. Dawson was on the right side of the couch.
Stop it.
So Jen Sprague shows Patrick a photo of the living room from...
Again, Jen Sprague. Why are you calling her Jen? Ugh.
CVS, Lindsay asked him to pick up stool softener for Cora, Miralax, children's Miralax. He told her, Lindsay, Patrick told Lindsay to text him the exact kind, and at 5:15 she sent Pedialyte to the children's aisle. But the shelves were pretty bare. Remember, this is still during COVID, and he did not see the Pedialyte. So at 5:33 p.m., he calls Lindsay and asks if a generic brand is okay. Patrick said she sounded calm, maybe a little busy, like she was in the middle of bath time or just busy.
I'm skipping past the story. We know.
Confirmed that this is exactly what Patrick was.
So this is what she does, though, okay? Because she's actually mixing in facts with her rendition of what she saw, okay? And we don't need that. We don't need her emotional manipulation in this. We are all watching it for ourselves. Good evening, Stacy. So I'm going to skip this part. Okay, here we go.
And I'll say this, I am very impressed with him. So at this moment, I noticed that Reddington he walks up to the counter where the evidence bins are, interestingly, and he grabs the evidence bags with pill bottles in them that Patrick had taken to the DA's office in February of 2023. It's an interesting moment. Patrick testifies that when he got home, he went through the side door. He started taking off his boots, he says. He said that.
Yeah, she doesn't need to do this. Colette says that it's making me think about the time they referred to her as a true crime influencer. I can't remember which video or filing that was. Yeah, who's she trying to influence with all of this emotional stuff? I agree with you guys.
The CVS and the 3V bags on the kitchen island. Remember, he ordered the risotto, picked it up, pork belly risotto, and Lindsay.
It doesn't, pork belly. Oh my God, this lady is insufferable. Okay, let's skip forward. Okay, this is Patrick getting home.
Maybe it's bath time. That's what they do in the Clancy household in the evening. Maybe that was it. Bathroom's empty. So he checks the kids' room. Completely empty. Strange, right? Still not suspecting the worst. Then he checks his bedroom, his and Lindsay's bedroom. And the door is locked. And that is when he knew something was wrong. He knew it right then. The previous owners of the home that they were living in had actually taped these little keys to the back of the doors. So he grabs the one from Cora's room. Cora's room's empty. He still doesn't know where Cora is, but he knows that there's a key on the back of Cora's room. He takes that key and he goes and he unlocks the bedroom door. He walks in. And when Patrick opens that door, he's all over the room. And it's interesting because in opening statements, I want to remind you that the prosecution said that Lindsay's wounds were superficial. And here Patrick is describing a horror scene. A hose that has sprayed blood all over the master bedroom, in the primary bedroom in the house. So he does not walk over to the window. I originally thought he had. That's what I had heard. But he doesn't. He doesn't walk over the window. He's just simply confused. He actually doesn't go farther because of all the blood. He just turns around and he runs. And he went the back door straight into the yard below the window. And that is where he finds Lindsay, his wife, lying face up on the ground. Her head is closer to the house. Her feet are pointed away from the house. The window screen is up. He doesn't notice anything cut or broken about it. Let's listen.
Let's not.
48.
Let's not.
And he was able to see them. Callan was later transferred to a children's hospital. Patrick said she did not talk about the kids. She only talked about what she went through. She told Patrick that she had heard a man's voice telling her that if she didn't do it now, she would lose her chance or something along those lines. Sprague asks if Lindsay said she had a moment of psychosis. Patrick doesn't recall, and she didn't mention the children directly.
Hey,
Patrick explains that she had never mentioned psychosis before. Patrick said he didn't even know what psychosis even was until after this had happened. She had never told him that she was hearing a man's voice before either.
Oh my God.
Did you receive, a few days after this happened, did you receive a phone call from the defendant?
Stop. She's going to show the clothing.
Moment. That was something that.
Oh my God.
Dinosaur underwear.
Stop it. Stop it. Oh my God, Lord. Stacy, she is there.
And again, extremely emotional, more emotional than I expected. And I knew it was going to be emotional. So I'm going to read to you now for the 911 call. And I also want to let you know one thing that surprised me.
She's going to read the 911 call now. If you don't want to hear the 911 call from her, I would click out now. My God.
Patrick was with Lindsay a lot longer than I had expected him to. We have heard before that he asks where are the kids in the basement. This was a man that found his wife who had tried to hurt herself, kill herself, and would not leave her side. And you can tell, in my opinion, I want to point out that this was not somebody that was worried about the children's lives at this moment. He was worried about his wife and only his wife. Even though Callan is only 8 months old, even though Cora, who knows if a 5-year-old could even watch Callan, he was not worried about his kids in the beginning, and there were many minutes going by. I was not expecting that. He stayed committed to his wife and with his wife. So this is the transcript. Patrick, my wife tried to commit suicide. 911 operator, explain how she tried to commit suicide. Patrick, she jumped out of the window or something. I don't know. And there are multiple voices. It's kind of garbled. Where is she now? Patrick says, stay awake. You can tell he's talking to Lindsay and the 911 operator, trying to stay stable and calm for everyone. Operator, how old is she? Patrick says 31, 32, 33. That was an interesting moment. Most people know the age of their spouse. You can tell at this.
Now, mind you, while she's reading this, they're showing this photo of Lindsay holding her lawyer's hand.
Moment, there's a lot going on in his brain. 31, 32, 33. Operator, is she awake? Patrick says yes. Operator asks, is she breathing? Is Lindsay breathing? Patrick, yeah. Lindsay can be heard saying, I'm scared at that moment. That was something that some people missed. It was quiet. She said, I'm scared. You can hear her say that. Patrick then says, Lindsay, what did you do to your neck? What did you do? At this point, we now could hear Lindsay talking, but it wasn't clear what she was saying. The operator asks when. Patrick says in the last half hour. He'd been gone the last half hour. So the 911 operator asks, how far did she fall? Patrick says 20 feet. The operator asks if there was any serious bleeding. And then once again, we hear multiple voices, mumbled voices. And you can tell that Patrick is trying to talk to his wife, take care of his wife, talk to her while talking to the 911 operator. Multitasking. And
oh my God, you have no idea what's going on. Whew, she's not supposed to be doing this. I know. I get it. I get it. But she's also inserting a lot of things that she has no idea about.
In this traumatic moment, the operator asks, is she responding normally? Patrick responds like a little bit. You can tell he's confused a little bit. Patrick then begins talking directly to Lindsay. Wake up. Show me your eyes. Look at me, Linz. Look at me. Look at me. And you can just hear the care, the concern, the love, the panic in his voice, but he's staying calm for her. He's staying connected for her. The 911 operator asks, what part of the body was injured? Neck, he explains. Patrick confirms that she's breathing and says, Lindsay, look at me, clearly trying to keep her conscious, right? Making sure that she stays with him. The operator asks, are there any weapons? And Patrick says he doesn't see any. And then Patrick then says, where are the kids, Linz? But there are multiple voices speaking, so it's hard to hear Lindsay's response. Although Patrick has testified that she said that they were in the basement. And then the operator explains to Patrick, do not move her. Do not move Lindsay. Patrick, open your eyes. Can someone, okay, Lindsay, look at me. Open your eyes. And then the 911 operator says, I'm going to tell you how to stop the bleeding. So think about this. He hears the children in the basement.
Oh my God. Now she's got to set the stage. Dude, you don't need to do this. So think about this. Why do you want us to think about that?
To stay with his wife because he's probably thinking they're good, they're safe, they're going to be okay. Operator explains to Patrick, I'm going to tell you how to stop the bleeding. Patrick, it's not really bleeding, just open wounds. So in other words, that blood sprayed all over the bedroom.
Oh my God.
Was at this moment sort of drying up. These are just open wounds. They're not actively bleeding. Someone then says, she's in the backyard. You can hear sirens in the background too, getting closer. You know that the first responders are coming and you're kind of hearing it and you're like, hurry, because you know what's happening and you're feeling it. And the operator asks, is there something on her neck? And if the cut on the neck was from the fall. Patrick says, no, I think it's from a knife or something. Operator, can you put pressure on the neck? Patrick says, no, there's multiple voices again. Patrick says, Lindsay, wake up. Look at me. Lindsay, wake up. And then Lindsay can just be heard moaning, just moaning. The operator begins talking about putting pressure on the cut. Patrick says, Lindsay woke up. Wake up. Look at me. Look at me. Say my name. Say my name. Say my name. And we could just hear Lindsay groaning at this point.
God damn.
Patrick says she's in and out of consciousness. So you know that this is dire. He is not leaving her side. The children can wait.
The children can wait. You have no idea what the fuck he was thinking. She is the worst. Look at that face. Makes herself part of the story. Got it.
She's in and out of consciousness. So you know that this is dire. He is not leaving her side. The children can wait. He's with his wife. He's with Lindsay. The operator says, do not move her. Tell her to be still. We hear the background whimpering and the sirens in the distance, but they're getting louder. They're getting closer. Operator, I'm going to stay with you on the line. Is there a fence? I think it was Patrick. We then heard yelling, right here, right here. It was hard to know. Do you have any other cuts, Lindsay? She asks. Lindsay says, I don't know. I don't know. And at this point, it is clear EMTs are there because Patrick says, I need you to stay with her. I got to go check on my kids. So once the EMTs are with Lindsay, he did not leave Lindsay, and he stayed calm and stable and stoic in this moment for Lindsay. And then the moment the EMTs are there and he knows that she is in good hands, that is when Patrick says,
dude,
I need you to stay with her. I have got to go check on my kids. The operator says, hello. And there's some time that goes. You know it's coming. And then all we can hear are Patrick's footsteps as he runs toward the basement. And then he yells.
Okay, reading what we did during the trial that Nate Eaton put out, we don't need all this added baloney. Hey, SV, I know you are.
Guys, And then all we hear is, oh no, oh no. And then we hear yelling. And then we hear, oh my God, Cora, wake up. The lawn crime.
She has no problem doing this. But she didn't want lawn crime to air her civil stalking injunction hearing. Oh my God, it makes me sick.
And then it's just screaming, these primal, gut-wrenching screams.
Oh my God. All right, gut-wrenching on the board.
Like, you can hear the 911 operator going, what's happening in the basement? What's happening in the basement? Tell me, what is he screaming about? What is he screaming about? What's happening? And for the first time, stable, controlled, reliable Patrick Clancy is anything but. He cannot communicate anything to the 911 operator. He is screaming. And we know from his testimony that he's undoing these bans from his...
Oh my God. Wow. Wow. This is worse than I thought. Holy shit. She's using her fucking hand motions. What is wrong with you? Holy shit. Wow. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't realize it was this bad. Christina, it is such a fucking pattern.
Screaming. And we know from his testimony that he's undoing these bands from his children's necks, right? That he's untying them, that he's trying to save them. We know that he sees Dawson and he knows that Dawson is gone. We know that he's removing the bands from Callan and Cora because he found them first and then he found Dawson. The screams just continue. Honestly, I'm like, how much longer are we going to hear screams? Even I'm like thinking to myself, tell somebody what's going on. And he can't. And he's crying and he's screaming and he's gasping like, oh my God, just screaming. Operator, hello, what's going on? And then Patrick finally is able to say, like in a scream, I need police in the basement right now. Oh my God, oh my God. And the operator goes, hello, hello, Patrick, I need you guys down here right now. And they're just screaming, just utter primal screaming, just this heart-wrenching, torturous act.
There we go. Heart-wrenching. On the board.
Organizing.
Describes crying in extreme detail on the board.
Screams, like I said, for so long. Patrick keeps screaming and screaming. She killed the kids. Oh my God. Screaming, screaming, screaming. Operator, then you hear say, holy shit. Someone said maybe it was actually the police officer coming down that said, holy shit. I thought it was the 911 operator. Holy shit. Because it's like they're realizing what he just said. She killed the kids. And then you hear again, the operator once again says, holy shit. And then the call cuts. Lindsay Clancy at this moment is sobbing. She had started holding Kevin Reddington's hand, clenching it very tightly. Actually, there's a photo. It's a tight clench. Kevin Reddington sat next to her and she clenched his hand. And then there comes a moment where holding his hand didn't work anymore. And she lets go and she puts her face into her hands, buries them. And many of you have already seen that video. And she just starts sobbing uncontrollably. And it was during this call and during Patrick's screams, during what is happening. So the 911 call cuts. There are reporters crying, cameramen crying, I'm crying, people who have covered dozens of trials.
I was crying. Everyone was crying. Mark that off the board.
They were all crying. I've heard the pool photographer was crying. Lindsay was sobbing, as I just mentioned. Her attorney, Kevin Reddington, trying to hold her hand, trying to console her. Her shoulders are rising and falling as she's crying. The jurors are seeing this. And the judge very quickly called a very needed recess to give everyone a moment to breathe. And I'm sure to get all of the emotions and the trauma under control in his courtroom, in the Commonwealth to process what we had all just heard. So I explained this during my live, but as we're leaving the courtroom, you can audibly hear Lindsay still just sobbing. It's getting worse and worse because the jury actually...
Do you want to know how many times she says screams, screams, screaming? 23 times. 23 times.
They got the jury out fast before us even. You know, they're like, jury leave, get out of here. You know, I don't think they wanted the jury to like be in front of all this emotion either, right? Nobody's fault, but let's remove the jury before they witness anything else. And they're saying clear the courtroom. And like I said, I've never seen the courtroom sort of cleared so slowly. And it wasn't because we were all like trying to watch and look and see what she was doing. It was like we were all just like frozen. It was just like we were all traumatized. Like what just happened? And
traumatized by proxy on the bingo board. We were all just traumatized. You were shocked.
And it was like none of us could like leave and go out the door. There were a lot of people in the courtroom. We were trying to go out, and the bailiffs were like, leave. It was like, and you could just hear her crying. And I think a lot of it was like, what do you do? And so finally they take Lindsay and they wheel her out of.
What do you think they're going to do?
The courtroom, and they remove her. And then somehow that did help, and everyone kind of was able to get out of the courtroom just a little bit faster. And as she's wheeled out, she is still loudly sobbing.
She's always got to accentuate that she can't walk either. And she's wheeled out. Exclusive grief? All right, I'll mark it for you, Colette.
Yeah.
Exclusive
it was supposed to be a
grief.
20-minute break, but it ended up being an hour.
Not wheeled grief, sorry.
Or it felt like a 20-minute break, honestly. But it was an hour break. And after the recess, we returned to the courtroom, as did Lindsay. But this time she had clear glasses on, which we haven't seen her wearing glasses before.
Put yours on, dum-dum.
And the prosecution brings up their second witness, CVS pharmacy manager Angela Cross. And I remember thinking, that's interesting. There was no cross exam of Patrick. Is that strategy? Are they gonna just wait and have him testify and question for the defense? I thought that was interesting, but he does come back. But until then, we have a second witness, CVS pharmacy manager Angela Cross. And I wonder if this is meant to be too, like if they're like, maybe trying to just have some calmness in the court. They bring in the CVS pharmacy manager. All Angela really needs to do is describe that she got a call on January 24th, 2023 from a woman asking about children's medication. And it was the same medication that Patrick said he was heading out to pick up. Cross told the court the call lasted a few minutes.
Okay, we're going to
nothing
skip
about
this.
This call raised any red flags for her. And in her words, it was, quote, a very normal interaction. The prosecution's third witness is Soraya Sweeney.
Wait, did we miss a commercial?
She is the hostess at 3V. That's the restaurant where Patrick picked up the takeout order, his risotto and Mediterranean power bowl. So on January 24th, 2023, Sweeney said she is the one that took a call from a woman ordering a risotto and
Are you going to talk about the pork belly too, dum-dum?
Mediterranean power bowl. She identifies Patrick as the person who comes in to grab the food. Sprague had her describe the caller, and she says that the woman did not sound confused. The woman did not sound impaired. The woman did not sound like she was struggling to follow the conversation. She answered questions normally, placed the order clearly, and nothing about the interaction struck Sweeney as unusual. And the defense chose not to cross-examine her, and court broke out for recess. So the courtroom was calmed down a bit after that. And I understand the judge's reasoning, because after that lunch recess where I shared, finally I did my live from.
So she's read the mind of the judge. Mark that on the board. I understand the judge's reasoning.
The parking lot from our car. After the recess, Patrick was brought in for cross-exam. So there you go. I was confused. Why no cross-exam? Well, they were waiting a little bit. And I wonder also, remember how I told you how heavily Patrick was breathing and how he was not okay? I also wonder if they all decided that he needed more time. He was not okay. The jury was probably not okay. I had heard a lot of rumors going around, but I can't confirm anything.
Really?
About some people really struggling.
Dude, why are you putting shit on there about the jury? Wow. Yeah, too many. 65,000 views. She's hearing rumors and putting rumors about the jury. Dude, this chick she needs to fucking go home.
Decided that he needed more time. He was not okay. The jury was probably not okay. I had heard a lot of rumors going around, but I can't confirm anything about some people really struggling. So they bring Patrick back in now for his cross examination. And Kevin Reddington, Lindsay's attorney, starts by letting the jury know that he and Patrick had met before. He'd gone through the Clancy home with Patrick right after police finished removing what they had considered evidence. Reddington had walked to room, actually, taking photographs, which Patrick did confirm. And then Reddington took Patrick back to the beginning when he first met Lindsay Clancy. Patrick explains that they met while she was in college at the MGH Institute. She was a double major accelerated program and a very strong objected. The judge sustained and told him to sort of rephrase. So he struck Lazy and he tried again. He asked Patrick if Lindsay's anxiety about going back was because, she didn't want to work. And Patrick said, no, not at all. It was because she was struggling being away from the kid.
Listen to this.
Correct.
This will be rich.
What was the reason? So when you guys ultimately moved,
this is rich. Wait for it.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the transcript, so that's how I know what's coming up. I've not watched this yet, but this is rich. Listen to this part.
I'll be honest, I know that struggle well, being away from having to go off maternity leave. I know it well.
But you sure don't have a struggle now, do you? 8-week trial? When it's almost back to school time? Summertime? What are you doing?
So Reddington walked him through the timeline when they moved to Duxbury. They already had children and ultimately ended up with 3 children. He asked about Cora's birth. Patrick said it was rough. Lindsay did not have time for an epidural and she lost a lot of blood. And then Reddington asked if Patrick recognized Lindsay's handwriting. Patrick actually said he hadn't seen her handwriting in a long time and wasn't sure if he would recognize it. Reddington asked if Lindsay used to make lists and take notes a lot. Patrick said yes. A document was admitted.
Yeah, it is, Christina. That's why I don't understand why she's doing this. She's telling the facts, but then she throws her emotional bullshit in here.
And arguing for his client is getting ahead of the prosecution's arguments. And many have pointed out, and many I want to point out, by the way, why I think he asked that. Again, I think one of Reddington's main sort of ways of his idea of debating here and arguing for his client is getting ahead of the prosecution's arguments. And many have pointed out, and many sleuths have found a Facebook post of Lindsay where she talks about Dawson being a difficult toddler. So I think, honestly, this is them getting ahead of something. We'll pull up that Facebook post. I think most mothers can attest to feeling like toddlers are hard, babies are hard. It doesn't mean you don't love them. And so I see that Reddington is getting ahead of a lot of the prosecution's narrative. So specifically asks Lindsay about her relationship with Dawson. Patrick said she loved him. Did she resent Dawson? Patrick said no. And then they moved into Lindsay's Facebook post. Reddington asked if she used Facebook a lot. Patrick said yes. He didn't look at it much, though, himself. They admitted a photo from her Facebook and then a collage of Cora, another of Cora and Dawson, a family photo on a merry-go-round, photos of Dawson, more of Cora and Dawson, first day of preschool, Lindsay and Cora, family outings, Christmas, holidays, birthdays. Reddington was showing how proud she seemed of her children and their family. Patrick mentioned that Cora's birthday party at that trampoline park on January 7th, he asked Patrick if he remembered when the district attorney questioned him about their anniversary on December 2nd, 2022. This was Monday. Testimony was kind of awkward. The prosecution was really pushing Patrick about something he allegedly did with Lindsay for their anniversary on December 2nd, suggesting they went to a fancy hotel. Lindsay had a massage and they had this big fancy dinner. Patrick said, yes, he remembered being asked that. But he said, in reality, they didn't really do any of that. In fact, they didn't do any of it. They stayed home. Reddington said the state wanted the inference to be that Lindsay was relaxed enough in December of 2022 to go out, get a massage, have a nice dinner with her husband, when in reality, actually, Patrick explains, no, she was in bed. The state objected, of course. The judge told Reddington to rephrase. Reddington then brought in another photo, the same one the state showed on Monday, that they say was taken on December 2nd, the day the prosecution originally suggested Patrick and Lindsay had gone out for their anniversary. Reddington also admitted a photo of Cora's Christmas wish list. Lindsay had sent it to Patrick on December 2nd, and the metadata showed it was taken at their home. So at least on that day, it seems she was at home and not out of town celebrating an anniversary. And then he moved to an email, something Patrick sent from his Surface Pro laptop. It was admitted as Exhibit 76. The email was sent to his staff members on January 24th at 5:24 p.m. And they kind of partially showed the email so no one could totally see what it was about, kept some privacy. But we were told enough to know that this was an email sent to his team.
I wonder why we couldn't see that email that he sent to his team. Why was that kept secret?
Reddington asked about Callan's birth. Patrick said Callan was born May 26, 2022. It was a good birth, no complications. They were happy. They felt lucky. He said that summer was one of the best summers they'd ever had. But music, country music. They show the search history on his computer. Tom Hall's Wikipedia page was there. And right above that, the words, in quote, suicide methods are there. Reddington pointed out that Patrick had already told the state he did not Google suicide methods. Patrick repeated that he did not. He Googled Tom Hall, clicked his Wikipedia page, and then he saw that Tom Hall had died, and clicked some of the hyperlinks. Patrick explained what a hyperlink was, a blue highlighted word on Wikipedia that takes you to another page. Reddington walked him through it, and that while Patrick was researching Tom Hall, the search results showed Tom Hall suicide, ways to commit suicide, all mixed together. Tom Hall had killed himself, so Patrick was clicking around trying to understand what happened to him. Patrick said, yeah, that sounded right. Reddington made the point that while Patrick was reading about Tom Hall,
hi, beautiful sunflower. My God.
He must have accidentally touched the hyperlink.
I don't know. This is like the audiobook version of the trial.
Connected to these self-harm methods. Patrick agreed. It sounded like that's what happened. Patrick testified that Lindsay had started with Zoloft, prescribed by Dr. Jennifer Tots, and the state had asked him whether she had ever been on Zoloft or any other SSRI antidepressant in the past. Patrick recalled the conversation they had when they were walking down the street before attending a wedding. And according to Patrick, Lindsay did not hide any of that from him. And when the state asked how dedicated Lindsay had been to taking her medications as instructed, Patrick said she always took them exactly as the doctor directed. He explained that she kept a diary even, a handwritten log of the milligrams, the types of medication, the day she took them, and any reaction she felt. He said she kept that diary in the kitchen, and a photo of books from the kitchen was admitted, including one titled, heartbreaking, Good Moms Have Scary Thoughts.
Why do you think that's funny, Lauren? Ugh.
Including one titled, heartbreaking, Good Moms Have Scary Thoughts. It was in a shelf in the kitchen. Good Moms Have Scary Thoughts. Patrick said he didn't really recall that book, so Reddington didn't want it admitted since he couldn't remember it. But the jury already had seen him. Reddington asked who the next doctor was after Tufts, and Patrick said it had been Julie Paul. A brief consultation at South Shore. His mother, who was a nurse there, had recommended Paul. Lindsay went alone and he never met her. So most of those visits were via Zoom. The only in-person visit Lindsay had was with Rebecca Gelada, and Patrick said he had insisted on that because he was fed up with the 15-minute Zoom calls. He wanted clarity. He wanted someone to sit down with Lindsay face to face and help them. So Lindsay had been on Zoloft from Tufts, and that overlapped with when she saw Julie Paul in October. Patrick couldn't recall whether Paul prescribed anything. He did remember observing reactions to the Zoloft, mainly that her insomnia had worsened.
My God. Screenshot that. Thank you guys for being here. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, please do hit the thumbs up. Participate in chat. Like Christina said, the engagement really helps.
That's it. At some point, Patrick went with Lindsay to see Gelada in person in early December 2022. Lindsay appeared extremely sleep deprived and highly anxious. He described her rocking back and forth with her head under a pillow, and they reported that behavior to Gelada. After that in-person visit, Gelada increased the Seroquel significantly.
Why is she using this cadence? Horrible reporting for, someone who's real news.
And prescribed Valium to help taper Lindsay off the Ativan. This is so many drugs, Valium. Now, Reddington asked whether Lindsay had sought out benzodiazepines because she was an addict. And Patrick said, absolutely not.
Thanks, Darlene.
Lindsay did not want any more benzos, and she did not want any more Seroquel. She just wanted the right medication. By mid-December, Patrick said she seemed to get worse. The Seroquel had been increased by 400 milligrams intended to help her sleep, but it did not. She deteriorated. And then came December 20th. Lindsay went to Women and Infants Hospital in Rhode Island to help, just to be present with her, right? Getting takeout, playing games, helping with the children. Next, Patrick explained that he and Lindsay normally slept in the same bedroom. But there was that one occasion where Lindsay asked him to go downstairs so she could try to get better sleep. And eventually, she ended up downstairs herself. And then Reddington asked him about the weed or the sleep gummies that the state brought up. Remember that from Monday? The heaven forbid, the weed gummy. Well, Patrick does not remember Lindsay taking one, but he explains that they did have them in the house. This wasn't a secret. And when asked whether Lindsay ever smoked weed or used CBD, he said no, she did not smoke. And then they walked through the holidays of 2022. Patrick thought they spent Christmas at home, celebrated Cora's birthday, and then drove down to Wallingford to be with Lindsay's parents. Heading into January, after her stay in McLean, she switched back to seeing Jennifer Tufts. And then they revisited New Year's. Patrick said that they drove to Boston, went to MGH, and Lindsay ultimately admitted herself to McLean. He said it was a locked facility, so she couldn't just walk out, but she could move around inside. And when asked what her state of mind was that night, Patrick said she was scared. She didn't want to go. Birthday. So that's another contradiction with how the prosecution had painted this Monday, that Lindsay wanted to leave to be there for Cora's birthday party on January 7th. But according to the defense,
Hold on,
this was a standard 5-day stay.
I'm scrolling through the transcript right now. She is pissing me off.
And she was looking forward to being home for Cora's birthday. When asked whether they received anything from McLean upon discharge, a bag.
Right. November of 2022.
That booklet, there was handwriting, Lindsay's handwriting. Patrick said it looked like notes that she kept about her symptoms day by day. The judge admitted Dr. Tufts' mental health records, and then the defense went back to the CVS document Patrick had talked about earlier, the one listing all the medications Lindsay had been prescribed. Patrick confirmed that the police had seized a bunch of pill bottles, and he also had some in his car. He explained that when Lindsay's providers changed her dosage, they told her to give the old prescription to him so he could discard it. So when the DA pointed out that some bottles only had a few pills taken, Patrick clarified that it was not because Lindsay was mistaking her medication. It was because he had been told to remove the old bottles and she was taking the updated ones. He said that without context, I think this was the context. Remember on Monday where I said he mentioned there needs to be context? Here's your context. This is what he said, quote, "Without that context, it paints a different picture." He said the bottles he turned in to police were discontinued prescriptions. The police had already searched the house and seized everything they found in the kitchen and bedroom. There were pills everywhere. And after that search, he told them he still had some in his truck.
Faye.
And so he brought them to the DA's office. Then the defense walked him
Shut
through
up,
what they
Lauren.
found in the bedroom when they visited the house hours later. Patrick identified the drawer from Lindsay, but before he could explain what it was, the state objected and the judge called for a sidebar. I think I know what this vase is, by the way. This vase has come up before, I believe, in a yeah. But
woohoo!
She is not right in the head. Evil faces. She's enjoying this way too much. Sick.
Thank you, Janine. Janine. Thank you for the super chat. Or cooter chat, sorry. Yeah, look at her. She's giddy. She's been doing this for an hour and 23 minutes, y'all. We were on fast speed and skipping through. I appreciate your cooter chat. Thank ya. Let's listen to that again. Get your tomatoes.
She is not right in the head. Evil faces. She's enjoying this way too much. Sick.
Absolutely sick. Thank you for the makeup brush. I need that. Beautiful sunflower. Thank you for 18 months. I will. You keep being you too. Love you, girl.
But there was a sidebar. Reddington then asked whether Lindsay had ever been instructed to keep a nighttime diary, and Patrick said no. So they skipped the vase. I think the vase is going to be important. I don't know when the vase is coming in, but I believe she left little prayers and wishes for her children. At least there's something. I don't know if that's the green vase, but interestingly, sidebar, objection, didn't happen. So we don't know what that green vase is. Patrick said he was.
So we don't know what the avocado was. Damn it. She says it's a vase. She calls that thing a vase. The avocado. Faye, thank you. Good to see you. What do you mean turn in those gems? They don't. What do you mean? They don't expire. They go into your AdSense. I saw you commented that.
So they skipped the vase. I think the vase is going to be important. I don't know when the vase is coming in, but I believe she left little prayers and wishes for her children. At least there's.
What? Prayers and wishes? In that little green thing? Right, Austin. Like, what the fuck?
There's something. I don't know if that's the green vase, but interestingly, sidebar, objection, didn't happen. So we don't know what that green base is. Patrick said he was not aware of her keeping a diary. When asked if he ever saw her writing in a diary or something with dates, he said that he knew she kept notes, but he didn't actually see her doing it.
Thanks,
Reddington
Christina.
then handed him a document. Patrick looked at it, and it appeared to be a schedule for Callan, like feeding times.
Thanks for the hydration, man. I don't know what she's even talking about. Ugh.
Naps, little notes with smiley faces, lots of pages of daily logs. Patrick said that this was typical for Lindsay. He said that he did not find this controlling marks above it. Patrick explained that the orange ball was foam that he used to fill holes made by a woodpecker that was poking holes in their house. He said he repaired other sections of the house for the same reason, that woodpecker. They also pointed out what looked like fingerprints or blood on the edge of the window in the photos. Sprague started to redirect by going back over the timeline. It was her
thanks
time
for
back.
the Sunday.
Prosecution was back up after that. She pointed to the email that Patrick had sent at 5:24 p.m. on January 24th, which he said could have been sent from his iPhone. She reminded him that the CVS footage showed him entering the store at 5:32 p.m., phone in hand. He agreed. So he was clearly out of the house by 5:24. She walked him through the timing. Lindsay's Pediatrics text came at 5:15 p.m. The CVS was 3 minutes away, so he should have arrived around 5:18, 5:20, but he didn't go inside until 5:32. Sprague asked whether he could have just been sitting in his car sending the email during the gap. Patrick said yes. He really didn't know. He doesn't remember sitting in his car.
So he was sitting in his car for 10 minutes. Thanks, Colette. No, you don't have to cash. No, you don't cash them in. They go right in your AdSense. We don't do anything.
She then clarified the Boston trip confusion. Her questions have been about December 3rd, their anniversary, not December 2nd, like Reddington had just stated. So Dawson's doctor appointment was December 2nd, she reminded Patrick. It was December 3rd that they did have plans to go to Boston for their anniversary, even though, true, they did not follow through. Patrick explained that he had been confused earlier because they ended up staying home.
Okay, well, I'm confused. Okay, back to this trial. Thank you, Cheryl. Back to this trial, though. What is up with this anniversary date and this photo? Because they have the metadata for this photo. So, Sue, no, I mean, I'm for real. Like, something's weird about that. Because they said, oh, this photo, the prosecutor was like dead set. This photo was taken on this day at this place. It was very strange. And then the second interaction about it was even weirder.
Home, but once he thought about it, yes, he remembered that the plans and the text. Sprague showed him the text messages. Lindsay was booked for a 90-minute massage at 1:45. He told her she could use the gym and pool, and they discussed lunch and dinner. Patrick confirmed that the plans...
There was supposedly a photo of them on their anniversary. I'm just wondering who it was.
Did exist. It's just that they were canceled. The photo the state had referenced earlier was from September. That photo that they got wrong and claimed was their December anniversary. No, it was September, from the wedding that they had attended and not their anniversary trip.
And then
welcome Susie QZ to Cooterville. Thanks for becoming a member tonight. Thank you so much. Let's get you an official welcome in.
She says, welcome to Cooterville. Everybody close your legs. Everybody coming in, close your legs.
Close your legs.
I wondered if it wasn't the new chick. The jewels add up. I always thought that direct on Cash App is better. Tubes takes so much. Not a customer service employee in sight. Ain't that the truth? That's why I use the Cooter chat. It goes to the PayPal. Yeah, because that lady looks just like his... Remember, he traveled in November. Listen. Oh, my God. I'm going to throw up. He traveled in November. Look at, again, here's the picture. The new wife on the left, Lindsay on the right. He traveled in November to New York City. And then there's some photo of him and Lindsay. But I don't think it's Lindsay. What if it's her? Because they're all fucking weird about it and shit. Let's listen to what Dum Dum says about that again. Because December 2nd was also a doctor's appointment for Dawson. Listen to this.
He doesn't remember sitting in his car. She then clarified the Boston trip confusion. Her questions have been about December 3rd, their anniversary, not December 2nd, like Reddington had just stated. So Dawson's doctor appointment was December 2nd. She reminded Patrick. It was December 3rd that they did have plans to go to Boston for their anniversary, even though, true, they did not follow through. Patrick explained that he had been confused earlier because they ended up staying home, but once he thought about it, yes, he remembered that the plans and the texts. Sprague showed him the text messages. Lindsay was booked for a 90-minute massage at 1:45. He told her she could use the gym and pool, and they discussed lunch and dinner. Patrick confirmed that the plans did exist. It's just that they were canceled. The photo the state had referenced earlier was from September. That photo that they got wrong and claimed was their December anniversary. No.
See? They said, oh no, that photo was from September. They have the metadata on the damn photos. How can it be? It says here, the photo the state had referenced earlier was from September. They got it wrong. They claimed it was their December anniversary, but no, it was from September at the wedding they attended, not their anniversary trip.
No, it was September from the wedding that they had attended and not their anniversary trip.
And then you write that they'll let you use the gym.
Because look at all this info they have. You can't tell me they don't know all that info on that photo. I don't believe it. Yeah, she was like, what do you mean you didn't get a massage on your anniversary? Indy? This is crazy shit.
While she's getting her massage, is that correct?
Right.
And then you talk about plans for lunch and dinner. And so there were the plans, they just fell through, right?
Yeah, we canceled them. Yeah.
So it's not as if I made that up out of thin air. That's here in the text messages, correct?
Right. Yeah. It was just confusing because we were home. But yeah, when I.
It was confusing because we were home.
Left, I recollected that, and then I found the picture, and the picture was from September.
And was that from the wedding you went to?
Yeah.
Sprague then returned to the medication issue. On cross, Patrick had said Lindsay always took her medications exactly as instructed.
Isn't that strange? Yeah, weird, huh? I don't know. There's more to this story, in my opinion.
Patrick agreed he wasn't standing next to her every time. Sprague moved into the Facebook search issue from August 23rd, 2022. She reminded Patrick that he had been asked about the Surface Pro being used to look up the country singer, Tom Hall, who had died by self-harm, and he confirmed that part. He said he listened to Tom Hall for about a week, but he didn't remember the specifics of any accidental clicks or searches. Sprague.
How did this Tom Hall die? I know it's suicide, but what did he do? I'm going to freak out. Okay, hold on. Why was this guy searching for Tom Hall for 1 week in August? How did Tom Hall die? Oh, he was 85? What? I didn't know he was 85. How did he do it, though? Oh, my God. A self-inflicted gunshot wound. Ugh.
Pressed the timeline saying that at 9:40 a.m. someone signed into Lindsay's Facebook on the Surface Pro. At 9:43 a.m. the Tom Hall site was accessed. At 9:45 a.m. someone clicked into.
Okay, so what I don't understand about this is another thing that's confusing, is that he states he was looking up Tom Hall. But at the same time that he was looking up Tom Hall, someone logged into Lindsay's Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Like, what?
A quote methods of suicide page. She said it wasn't just a pop-up of any accidental clicks or searches. Sprague pressed the timeline, saying that at 9:40 a.m., someone signed into Lindsay's Facebook on the Surface Pro. At 9:43 a.m., the Tom Hall site was accessed. At 9:45 a.m., someone clicked into a, quote, methods of suicide page. She said it wasn't just a pop-up. It was an intentional link, not a hyperlink. And they spent about 3 minutes scrolling methods. Patrick said that he did not remember spending 3 minutes on something almost 4 years ago. He also does not remember clicking on a link to a suicide bridge in Australia.
Isn't that weird? YouTube Bad Actors thinks he was covering for her after the fact. Interesting.
When asked whether it might have been him, he said, I have no idea. So the prosecution really pushing back on this idea that it was Tom Hall that caused this search for methods of self-harm.
And so were you aware that on 8/23, August 23rd, 2022, at 9:40 a.m., someone signed into Lindsay's Facebook account on the Surface Pro?
No.
And then at 9:43 p.m. is when the Tom Hall site was accessed. Do you recall that?
Yeah.
And at 9:45 a.m. is when a person not just hit a link by accident, but actually had to click on a link to go to suicide methods. Are you aware of that?
No.
Okay. Is there any reason why you would have been going in and logging on to Lindsay's Facebook account while going on Wikipedia and looking at suicide methods all in that same 5 minutes?
I didn't log into Lindsay's Facebook ever. It's very possible that I looked at Tom Hall's Wikipedia page, but
At some point?
yeah.
Do you remember spending 3 minutes on the methods of suicide site, scrolling through and reading the methods of suicide site for 3 minutes?
No, I don't remember something I did for 3 minutes almost 4 years ago.
Do you remember?
Yikes. But you would remember if you ever looked up suicide methods, dude. Wouldn't you? I would just be like, no, I didn't. I don't remember something. What did he say? I don't remember something I did for 3 minutes almost 4 years ago. I would definitely remember doing a search like that. I would remember that.
On the methods of suicide site, scrolling through and reading the methods of suicide site for 3 minutes?
No, I don't remember something I did for 3 minutes almost 4 years ago.
Do you remember being on that site, the methods of suicide, and clicking on a link to a bridge in Australia that people use to commit suicide?
No.
Sprague then returns to Lindsay's stay at McLean Hospital. Patrick describes it as a locked ward. The Sprague clarifies that it was a voluntary commitment into this hospital. He had not filed any paperwork to have her committed. There was no court order. If Lindsay wanted to leave and doctors did not believe she was a danger, she could leave. Patrick said he wasn't sure how that worked, but the commitment, yes, it was voluntary. He had testified that he visited her at least twice. There were afternoon visits and evening visits, meaning he wasn't present during the morning hours when group therapies were offered or when she met with other practitioners. He wasn't there during the 15-minute checks, but Lindsay told him about them. He knew she went on at least one walk with staff, meaning her privileges changed as her stay progressed. Sprague then focused on her medication confusion. Patrick had said she thought Dr. Goodhart recommended Cymbalta, but Sprague pointed to the CVS records. The record said trazodone 50 mg.
Okay, I'm skipping.
Patrick agreed.
I'm skipping all that medication stuff.
With all of this, he said, yeah, you're right. They were trying to figure out what would work. Yes, Seroquel was part of why she went to McLean, and she was weaned off of it there.
Good question,
After McLean,
Bloom.
Lindsay was only on trazodone, Ativan, and then amitriptyline, added on January 16th. Patrick confirmed yes. And then she corrected another point from Cross. Defense counsel had said the New York trip was a month before the children died, but it was actually a little more than 2 months. Patrick also agreed. At that time, Lindsay had not started Seroquel yet. He thought it was in late November or December when she started it. So Sprague asked whether Lindsay had been okay during the New York trip. Patrick said she was doing much better than she was in December. He also said,
well, guess what? We proved last night that she was not doing better in November when he went to New York. His lawsuit states a lot of things going on in November with Lindsay. Hey, Sophia. But he went to New York and San Francisco in November. Look who just joined. Earth, thank you for sending people over.
Immediately after returning from New York, he left again the next morning with Cora for their trip to San Francisco, November 4th through the 7th. Lindsay cared for Dawson and Callan during that time. Patrick said her anxiety and depression were starting to tick up, but nothing bad happened. Sprague then contrasted December with January. Patrick testified things worsened in December.
Patrick accentuated things worsened in December. According to his lawsuit, things worsened in November. End of October, November, and December. Thank you, Earthy. Good to see you. Good live earlier. I was listening. I had you in the background on the television.
But after McLean, Lindsay steadily improved throughout January after her stay at McLean. January 24th, the day of the incident, Patrick describes as one of her best days. Sprague also asked about the Apple Watch that police did not collect, but they did collect Lindsay's phone. Patrick agreed the watch was probably linked to the phone. Sprague also clarified the window measurement. Patrick had said 20 feet, but she told him the actual measurement from the window sill to the ground was 12 feet. He said he never measured it, but accepted from the window sill to the ground was 12 feet. He said,
hit the like button, y'all.
That he never measured it, but accepted if that's what she was saying. Then Sprague returned to the notebook, the one Patrick had identified as Lindsay's schedule for Callan. Sprague pointed out that the notebook also contained writings from someone else, likely a nanny. Patrick said, yeah, Lindsay used different notebooks to communicate instructions. Sprague also asked about the Apple Watch that police did not collect.
Oh my God. They didn't collect her Apple Watch? Whew. This is crazy.
But they did collect Lindsay's phone. Patrick agreed the watch was probably linked to the phone. Sprague also clarified the window measurement. Patrick had...
That's crazy. Why would they not take that? Huh. Interesting.
Sprague pointed out that the notebook also contained writing.
I wonder what her journal said. Her lawyer said all her feelings, or one of the lawyers said all of her feelings she wrote down in a journal.
From someone else, likely a nanny. Patrick said, yeah, Lindsay used different notebooks to communicate instructions to babysitters or to him. Sprague read several examples, detailed feeding instructions, nap schedules, how warm Callan liked his bottle.
As far as the records are concerned, it's fair to say that Lindsay, as a concerned mother, would give instructions to people that would be taking care of her.
They had heard some evidence, but they had not heard all of the evidence, and they had not yet heard the law that they would apply to the evidence. Was also filed today by the defense. It is a motion in limine for emergency relief, instructing the jury to disregard portions of the opening statements and direct. Yeah, this is what it reads. Here we go. The defendant.
Oh, Lord, we got Waldo back.
Lindsay Clancy moves to strike the government's argument in the opening to the effect that the children were executed in a particular order, inferring a particular focus on one child with more apparent anger, followed up by the remaining two children in a particular order. In fact, there is no factual or rational basis for this prejudicial argument. The government has indicated that the order of killings is a reasonable inference from the physical evidence where the kids were found, their ages, and the fact they could get Callan's pulse back. The jury should be instructed to disregard that argument. Number two, the questioning of Patrick Clancy, inferring that they went to a Boston hotel and Lindsay had a massage and they ate dinner and stayed at the fancy hotel in December of 2022 when she was in the deep throes of mental illness. This was not based on evidence or even a good faith hypothesis. In fact, the government had texts and emails about the plans for the anniversary. There were no messages about canceling the plans. In fact, the government had no good faith basis to infer and stated to an obviously shocked and surprised Patrick Clancy that they did, in fact, have this romantic rendezvous in Boston, and they knew they never did.
He wants that taken out of the opening statements. Her lawyer.
Text exchange regarding discovery on these issues is annexed here too. I want to give a little bit of my own opinion on where, excuse me.
Oh, Lord, here we go.
I want to give a little bit of my own opinion where I think the defense did really well today and may have swayed the jury a bit. If they are starting to think this was a murder-suicide attempt or, something else, postpartum, psychosis. The defense showed that Lindsay was not just simply not taking her medications. In fact, the defense showed that Lindsay even had a daily log to write down her medications and how she was feeling. She had postpartum depression notebooks with daily mood checks in them. Lindsay also told Patrick about Dr. Tufts the same day she told him about the Zoloft in September at that wedding, showing that she was not hiding this from Patrick like the prosecution had implied on Monday. Patrick also essentially said that Lindsay stopped the Zoloft because of insomnia side effects. That would poke the prosecution's point of, quote, she only took 7 pills and she hides things. While Dr. Goodhart prescribed trazodone and lorazepam, all the doctors were fine with her leaving at that point. They're like, yeah, 5 days, you're good. Police also never seized her Apple Watch and all of the empty bottles in her medication drawer. So once again,
weren't all the bottles empty in her medication drawer? And then Patrick had all her medications in his truck? That bothers me too. Hey, Mystic, good to see you.
and showing she was taking medication. Patrick also said that he didn't find Lindsay's written schedule as controlling. This wasn't controlling because she had a written schedule. Instead, he found her written schedule for the children, for baby Callan, helpful. And as far as all of the notes to the nanny, he said he too would have done that. That also goes against the prosecution's theory of how controlling Lindsay was. So all in all, this was a very long, very heavy, very sad, emotional day in court, one where I think the jury will definitely be processing a lot this evening. And while the defense made some really solid points today.
And you know what else? Why would he be the one disposing of her meds? It sounds like she did everything fucking else. Why would he take that upon himself? To, oh, I'll dispose of your meds.
Changed my mind on some things. I was like, context does matter. Thank you, defense. Good thing we have cross exams.
Do you want me to call Gigi?
Admittedly, recall thinking that there was no way a jury would convict her today. Admittedly, that's what I thought. If you want to know where I am, I'm following the evidence as it goes. Change my mind. But today, particularly today, I thought there's just no way a jury is going to convict her. Again, I am also staying open to hear what the prosecution has to say. The prosecution's, they have some solid points. They say Lindsay Clancy did this with malice, did this because she was done being a mother and because she no longer wanted to live. And she, maybe not. Sometimes they say, she was suicidal and hung up. She wasn't, there was superficial.
Oh my God. Lauren, just stop. Stop it.
The lawn crime.
She did more than jump out a window and have superficial wounds. I mean, she tried every imaginable thing. The pills. Oh my God.
And she hung off the window, but she was done being a mother and she wanted to take her kids with her. The defense painting a woman in the midst of
oh God,
postpartum psychosis, Andrea Yates 2.0.
No. We don't do this. Andrea Yates 2.0. Girl, get a grip on yourself. Get a grip on yourself. That is so unprofessional and gross. This isn't a sequel to a movie.
Painting a woman in the midst of postpartum psychosis, Andrea Yates 2.0. A doting husband and father who could have never fathomed that Lindsay would have ever done this. That really came across today. In the 911 call, I did wonder about it because a lot of people have been hard on Patrick. If she's telling you these things, Patrick, why are you leaving her alone? But according to Patrick, it was one of the best days they'd ever had. And again, the one thing I noticed in that 911 call, it was a very, very long time before Patrick finally decided to go check on the kids.
Wow.
He was staying with Lindsay. It was very clear. It didn't even cross his mind that the children.
Wow, Lauren, you are really insinuating a lot. A lot. Trauma tour guide for the first lingo. Holy. I'm really sorry for your loss, Charlie.
Children had been harmed or were in harm's way. Because if you thought that, he would have rushed a lot faster to their side. It didn't even cross his mind, and you could tell that. It wasn't something he thought Lindsay was capable of. There was no inkling of, are the kids okay? It was, I've got to take care of Lindsay, and then once she's with somebody and once she's safe, I'll go check on the kids. What he saw in the basement was nothing he was expecting to see. It hadn't even crossed his mind. This was not somebody who thought Lindsay was capable of this. I think that was ultimately my takeaway from the 911 call, which
dude, oh my God, I can't with her.
Is important with evidence. I mean, yes, it was traumatic. Yes, we heard these screams from a father, from a man I'll never forget. But I think as far as evidence goes, there was not an inkling in Patrick Clancy's mind that his wife was capable of this, a woman he had loved for nearly 10 years and known for 10 years. And there was not an inkling in his mind he had to go rush to the basement to help his kids. He was there for his wife, and he was there, and he was trying to help her. And as he said Monday, he would have done anything. He said that in his testimony. He would have done anything. But he didn't know what to do. He didn't understand. He even said today he hadn't even heard of postpartum psychosis until after his children were dead. I know there are a lot of opinions tonight in chat. We welcome all opinions here at Hidden True Crime.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Want people to share their differing opinions and listen. Thank you, though, for sharing them respectfully and kindly. This is a place where I want us to listen to one another and be open to people disagreeing with us. So thank you for not criticizing one another in chat, but just sharing your differing opinions respectfully. I want to thank the kindness here tonight. It really, really means a lot. Thank you, Susie Catherine, for gifting 5 Hidden True Crime memberships.
Oh,
we need more
thank you,
gems around
Susie.
here.
Oh, we need more gems.
We do need Dr. John on
No, we
this.
don't.
We absolutely do.
No, we
I
don't.
do have a recommendation for a recent episode he did.
We don't.
Didn't get that many views, and in my opinion, I think it's one of our best episodes. I'm very proud of it. I asked him to do this episode for the moment. It was excellent. It was last week. It's called, what's it called? Episode he did?
Oh my God.
It's essentially the 5 elements that 5 truths about why criminals can't stop themselves.
5 psychological secrets criminals don't want you to know.
Or 5 psychological secrets criminals don't want you to know. In other words, 5 elements that Dr. John Matthias, my co-host, my spouse, has repeatedly seen in his assessments, his hundreds of assessments and evaluations of criminals and offenders over the years. 5 repeating key elements. It's a very interesting podcast. Towards the end of it, we mentioned how we were going to cover the Lindsay Clancy trial and case. He also has a couple of episodes already about Lindsay Clancy from the very beginning, before we knew all of this evidence from trial, but we did know a lot. And you can find those in our Lindsay Clancy playlist.
Don't do it.
And also on Patreon. Dr. John and I have a lot of episodes, and we recorded one recently. Patreon.com/HiddenTrueCrime. We are so grateful for our support there. We do bonus episodes for those that support us over on Patreon. Patreon.com/HiddenTrueCrime. We have over 100 bonus episodes of Dr. John Matthias, a criminal psychologist, and myself discussing sort of just very casually behind the scenes. And yeah, our latest one is interesting. So thank you.
All lies.
Thank you so much, Skillmaker. I appreciate that. Susie Catherine, thank you for your generosity tonight. We're so grateful to have you as a hidden gem. Mary, so good to see you.
Me too, Packwalker.
No, Patrick did not have to listen.
Smoke and review. Smoke and review. That's what I call this. Because I need to smoke to figure this shit out.
To the 911 tape today. He left before.
Thanks, Cheryl.
Lindsay, though, being the defendant, did. Decided to give directly to the channel versus sharing membership tonight. Thank you so much, HTC, for reporting the facts with compassion. Keep up the great work. Please take care of yourselves. Thank you so much, Fox Red Dog Mom. Thank you, Share Bear. Member for 27 months. Yes. Grayson,
thank you for the jewels, guys.
These trials, I couldn't do them without Grayson. Jess. Thank you. This is a great synopsis of the day. I want to share.
Oh, look who's there. Jess Machado in the house. Oh, Jess, thank you. She said this was a great synopsis of the day. That's her girl.
I am not live tweeting from the
Ballet Flats.
Her glasses are red, John's balls are blue, the greasy gremlin smells like poo.
Janice, thank you so much. Let's play that again. That was funny.
Her glasses are red, John's balls are blue, the greasy gremlin smells like poo.
You are so funny. Thank you, Janice.
trial. I did a couple of trials live tweeting, and I decided my fingers still hurt from, and I know it's not live tweeting, but forgive me. I'm old. Live posting on
No
X.
one want to stop that ugly bitch.
She's live posting on X. We're going to have to look at her X. I bet she sucks.
From the trial. I gave out my fingers still hurt. Jess is doing that, and she's doing an excellent job of it over on X. I posted her thread today. She is in court each day with me. So thank you, Jess, for being here. The Jess Machado Show. So go check out.
There they go. They unite.
If you want live updates on X, she's doing an excellent job over there. Ruby, so glad.
I've never seen this Jess. We're going to have to just, maybe this weekend. Rheumatoid arthritis. Diabetes. Oh, marshmallows from Penny. Thank you. Listen. We're going to have to do where I just pull one of those Debt Jess Girls videos. And just watch it because I've never seen her.
Glad to have you as a new member. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I would say thank you, but I'm afraid I'm going to mispronounce your name. But thank you. Natalie, thank you for your professional coverage. I appreciate that. Amazing reporting. Thank you, Lauren, Grayson, and Dr. John. And eventually the head of the head of HR, Lily. She's our furry therapy animal, head of HR. This case isn't easy. Thank you for your honest and fair reporting. Please take care of yourselves. I appreciate it. And Dr. John is with Lily right now, taking.
Oh, God. Here's that Lily again. You can, Crispy? Okay, send me some. Send me some I can review. I've never seen her in my life.
Care of her, so.
Oh, God.
Yeah, she's probably gaining weight. John loves to feed Lily. I absolutely would love to be a member here. You have such incredible coverage. Thank you, Christy. Make sure your membership is on, and people are often gifting memberships. So make sure that you put your request for memberships on. I'm getting a question. Did Lindsay's emotions feel genuine? Absolutely.
You didn't hear it, Janice?
Her glasses are red, John's balls are blue, the greasy gremlin smells like poo.
Or you want me to say it? Her glasses are red, John's balls are blue, the greasy gremlin smells like poo.
Absolutely. There isn't a moment in my mind that I don't think it was genuine. And if you heard the audio that was going on, I don't think she could have kept it together. And then to see that she was holding her attorney's hand and finally had to pull her hand away, and it just got worse and worse. And then the moment the jurors left, it got even worse. So she wasn't even doing it to be in front of the jurors. In fact, I think she was trying to control it. And then once the jurors were kind of removed, then it became even more so. Like she felt like she could really. And yeah.
Oh,
every bit of it felt genuine.
She just declared an emotion genuine on the card. Thank you, YouTube.
Joe, my dear friend Joe, take care of yourself, Lauren and Grayson. XO, this is so heavy. It is.
That's Joe Hancock, by the way.
And thank you to, I want to say, the many people who have come forward sharing about their personal stories with postpartum depression and your personal experiences. It has been so helpful. I am someone that had deep anxiety after giving birth, but did not experience postpartum depression. And I appreciate everyone's insights that they have shared to help us understand.
You know what, Lauren?
These nuts.
And thank you. Thank you so much. And thank you, everyone, for dealing with my...
Megan Cook. Lauren, you look amazing as always, looking sun-kissed. with your pink nails and your tan.
I coughed earlier today in my lunch live. Joe, I will be getting some clove oil. We accidentally left it, but I'm ordering some remedies. I also saw pineapple juice and other wonderful remedies, and I am doing a lot. I want you guys to know that. And I have a lot of medications as well. So doing my
Sure
best.
you do.
Thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for supporting our channel. Thank you for supporting our work.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for hitting that notifications bell. You never
Thank
know
you.
when we're going to go live.
Thank you. He's
for those
single,
that support us over
ladies.
at patreon.com/hiddentrue-crime. Thank you for those that support us. You can find us on TikTok. You can find us on Thank you, Instagram.
Doodles.
You can find us on Facebook, and you can find me on X. So thank you, everyone. Oh, and then one other question. I'm wondering about Patrick. You said he didn't look at her. Do they talk or cut off completely? You know, Patrick has since remarried. And
oh, here we go. Dramatic sigh. We got us a lingo. 1 a.m. or 12:30 a.m. lingo on the East Coast. She could have been a tailor and wore a fake belly. Oh.
I don't know. I don't know if they've cut off or not. I don't know why. I don't sense his not looking at her is out of to spite her or to get back at her or is vengeful in any way. I think it goes back to sort of what I shared at the beginning.
She's reading body language for another lingo. Yes, Nancy Joe or whatever her name is. Yep.
He's trying to keep himself together. He's trying to stay focused. He's trying to be there to do a job, which is to get through these questions. And he's not coming in to just simply look at Lindsay. He's coming in to do his best job. It's not that he's not seeing her. Once he's on that stand and sitting in the chair, there's no way he can't see her. But it's not like
you couldn't see this on the board for another lingo. Damn.
Like he's staring at her. You know who is, though, looking at her a lot is the jury.
Oh.
Every time there's an exhibit, they look at her so much.
She's mind reading the jury for another lingo. Holy shit. Dang, Lauren.
Coming in hot, just like the fajita.
Coming in hot at the end.
They look to see how she's reacting. They look a lot at her, trying to assess. And yes, there were tears from the jurors today. Did I miss anything? Anything else that you pinned? Let's see.
Anything more we can speculate on before we wrap it up?
Gracie says, thank you for teaching me never give up.
What? Huh?
Never give up.
Gracie?
Anyone here, never, ever give up. There is.
Why? How did Gracie teach her to never give up? What is going on? Look at Gracie. Gracie says, thank you for teaching me never give up. Okay, Gracie. You all right over there?
Hope. So I think many of us have struggled with some really painful thoughts and have been through some painful things. Don't ever give up.
Oh my God, you are not a victim. You are not a victim, Lauren. Stop it.
Have struggled with some really painful thoughts and have been through some painful things. Don't ever give up. So, all right, everyone. We will see you tomorrow, and then Friday should be interesting. A tour of the home. I don't know if I believe that the media is invited to some of that. I don't know what that means and what the media is allowed to do, but I am part of the media.
Oh my God.
So stick with us as we continue to follow this trial.
She's going to go on the ride along to the house?
From inside the courtroom, and please share with your friends and let them know what we are doing. Thank you for your support. We'll see you. Bye-bye.
Who's moving in with Dr. Christine Kresha? Oh my God. Okay, that's the end of that one. Now, tonight, oh my goodness. Let's pull up tonight's real quick. We only missed a few on that board as well. That was pretty good. Oh God, her title. Fuck. I'm not going to be able to watch this whole thing, but.
Hello, Hidden Gems.
Hello, hidden gems. You guys are mean. You know what, lawnmower? I know who you are. You always come in here with different names. Weirdo. How you doing?
We're not mean.
We're not mean, we're honest. I think she made it herself. They had to have a media badge. Oh, God.
Wanting, before I continue too far into this live episode tonight, I want to make sure that the mic is working. We had a bit of a microphone mishap
Hello,
at
hot
the
on
beginning of our
Joms.
stream because of Wi-Fi issues. Thank you to those in chat, though, that helped us fix it. It was incredible. So I figured I'd do a little mic check with all of you beforehand, before I continue. So that if we have to reset the Wi-Fi, we'll do it now. And thank you everyone for being here. I also want to start by thanking our moderators. This case in particular and this trial is incredibly, I wouldn't call it divisive, because I think that
Shut up. We're skipping forward.
also assisted.
Because look who joins her. We're going to fast forward. Oh, look at. Oh, love her. Oh, look it. Let's get rid of the bingo card. Look. Oh, my God. Ugh. I want to be your lover. I want to be your mother and your sister, too. Because there ain't no other. What are we looking at? Oh, my God. Okay. Let's go back to where... Oh, here she comes. Save the day. Oh, my God.
Yeah. So anyway, this town really is, yeah. And
look at her. Oh, I'm just going to sit by you. I'm just going to sit down.
And so I want to reiterate that, though, we drove past very quickly.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. What is happening? You love that, why wonder?
We didn't stop. We didn't even slow down. We didn't take a picture. We didn't
Oof.
film. We respected that. We just kind of wanted to get a feel of the land, though, and understand. And it did help us in understanding. And it was sad to see. And it is a beautiful home, though. So I do hope that there is another family living in it that was able to remodel it and living, making memories.
They
and
did, Michelle.
Living a good life. And so, well, I understand the court order. It would be difficult.
Oh, boy. This is really sweet. Oh, God.
Her Orange County is showing. They're making fun of her Cape Cod sweater.
I got here and I thought, I'll tell the story. I got here. Well, I looked at the weather.
So
it said 80 degrees. So I said, okay, I don't need to pack a sweater. Like, it'll be warm. I brought like one sweat set, but I don't really wear them separate. I wear like the pants with the top.
Oh, my Lord. We don't want to know what you wear.
So I thought it's going to be warm, no worries. And then I got here and I was like, it is so cold. So my only option in a beach town was like a Cape Cod, because I went to Target and I didn't like options. So here we go.
But here's the question. Would you rather be in this weather or in 120-degree weather?
This weather, hands
Yeah,
down.
yeah.
Well, I don't like the humidity here.
Yeah. Yeah. But
like they're on vacation. Dude, what the heck?
Anyway,
you guys with the Grayson heads are killing me. I looked over at my screen and all I saw is her in that damn striped sweater. Oh my God. Is this love that I'm feeling?
So there you go. That's a little bit about what we're learning. And
people want to know the jury. 12 and 6. 12 women, 6 men.
Yeah, 12 women, 6 men, an extra large jury because they're going to have more alternates.
Oh, God.
This is women, 6 men, an extra large
What are you doing, Grayson?
Jury.
Yes, you look stupid doing that. Yes, you do. I bet your hands are dirty, too, because your hair is dirty, your hands are dirty, you're sticking it in your eye.
Because they're going
to... Stop doing that.
Have more alternates.
Oh my goodness.
This is such a long trial that they're making sure they're going to have enough jurors, and so they're going to have 6 alternate jurors, so that in other words, if anybody bows out, they're going to have plenty of extras.
Yeah.
So yeah,
And very diverse jury.
I would agree.
Like age
age
ranges are
age
everywhere.
range. Yeah. So there you go. Are we staying the whole trial? Well, we've been talking about that for about 2 hours
We
today.
don't know. Short answer is we don't know.
We're figuring it out.
Yeah.
We're figuring out how we're going to be dividing forces, but we certainly want to cover this trial. We feel it's a really important trial. And again, Dr. John Matthias, my husband, co-host, and criminal psychologist, will be weighing in soon. He does have some thoughts. When it first happened, when we had less information, but still quite a bit of information, he did weigh in on the lawsuit and some other things. But he's watching the trial as well, and so we'll have some things to say very soon.
Okay, everybody keeps talking about, did you get that sweatshirt at Cuffy's? That's the place. No, I got it at some like side street place next to the beach. It wasn't.
It was
a
like
beach.
Pilgrim. It
wasn't a beach.
It was Pilgrim something. Everything in Plymouth is like titled Pilgrim this, Pilgrim
Yep,
coffee.
Oh, speaking of pilgrims, maybe they wore maybe they wore these when they went out. Is Liz here tonight? I don't know if Liz is here. She's probably out celebrating her birthday. But I got a little something for you. I got to show you something from Liz. Liz's birthday today.
You see the little makeshift podium there. You've got the general public. You have, you see the little makeshift podium there. You've got the general public.
There they are. Prairie dresses. Isn't that what she was saying? Oh, pilgrim, prairie, tomato.
Pilgrim.
Yeah. It was near
Mayflower
Plymouth Rock, which, by the
souvenirs.
way, not worth your time.
It's historical.
It's not, because we don't even know if that's the actual place. And then you show up and it's a little rock, and they have a camera right next to it to watch everybody.
Well, legendary folklore is beautiful.
Wait a minute.
They said that they decided it was the rock in like the 1700s.
Hold on. Did they go to Plymouth Rock, dude? If there's a live feed of Plymouth Rock, we need to find it and see them and see if they kissed in front of Plymouth Rock. Dude. Is there, you know how they have like the southernmost place in the Keys? we need to find them at Plymouth Rock. What day do you think they went? What? Mama Bear. Oh my God.
100. So, it's
2 out of 10.
I like the rock. I mean, you look at it and you're like, that's the rock. There's Plymouth Rock. It's really cool.
Okay.
And then we went across the street and ordered. This was the day off. This was Tuesday when there was suddenly no court. And
Thank you for letting us know. Thank you for letting us know. So Tuesday, Plymouth Rock. We're going to find y'all. We're going to find you on that stream. Sure are.
And grilled cheese.
And I had a corn dog. It was delicious.
It's like very like.
Yeah. Today, we did because.
What, Grayson? What'd you do with your corn dog, girls? What'd you do? Uh-oh. That sounded a little dirty.
Like very like.
Yeah. Today,
What?
I was delicious.
And grilled cheese.
And I had a corn dog. It was delicious.
It's like very like.
Yeah. Today,
American.
we did because court got out early. We were like, let's go eat while we can. And we went to a restaurant it was beautiful so you could see the sea. And then Grayson says, I will take the Mexican bowl. And I looked at her and I was like, you do not, she's from California. I'm like, you do not order Mexican in Massachusetts. get some crab cakes. No, so you pick something else. But then you're like,
then
I
I
really
didn't like
yeah.
it.
So, and I got the crab cakes.
I didn't actually like anything there. Have you guys found your favorite food spot?
This is so
no, but if
uncomfortable.
you live here, email me with food spots because I feel like we're really. We've got Easy Mac and Ramen.
We found a place that we wanted to go to. This is one problem. We found a place that we wanted to go to, but then we couldn't get in. It was like 30 minutes, and we don't have 30 minutes.
Yeah, true.
So then we went next door, and we're like, maybe we should have waited 30 minutes. But it was still beautiful. So
yeah.
Oh, sorry. So accidentally muted. Okay, anything else?
Okay.
Oh, that's sweet. Don't listen to anyone complaining about anything you wear, especially the cough. Thank you. I just like come with a cough. I think that our listeners know now I'm like the YouTuber with a...
Someone just put her on blast. Lauren, don't listen to anyone complaining about anything you wear. Oh, man. Low-key trolling her.
I just like come with a cough. I think that our listeners know now I'm like the YouTuber with a chronic cough. But no.
No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not known as that.
Oh, thank you, everybody, for your kindness and the cough. We will be finishing this and going back and editing a little bit. And by the way, for those that like these lives, the live chat, great. For those that just want a cleaner listening experience,
just watch the trial.
We do that on our podcast. So yesterday when the audio didn't work, I completely like redid it for our podcast so that the podcast on Spotify and Apple would be cleaner. And so for those that don't like this small talk.
No. So look at Grayson. She isn't sleeping. She's up all night editing podcasts. This is no joke. She's up all night editing podcasts, and she's in this fucking trial all day. And then doing a live stream at night. Dude, this girl's gonna crack. This is gonna be 8 weeks. We're gonna see this girl slowly crack.
Talk that we're doing, and I actually just put a TikTok up today that said I don't like small talk. I just want to get to like, so walk me through what happened. Let's just like tell me everything.
Maybe not on YouTube.
but yeah, on YouTube we do the small talk. Our podcast is probably for you, and we edit out the coughs. So there you go.
Yeah. What a job.
Oh, people like those.
What do you do?
I know.
What do you do? I edit out Lauren's coughs.
We like the lives. Yeah. Lives are best unedited. Well, I mean, I know, except for the cough. Like nobody wants to hear a cough in their ears. They're just like, it's like chalkboard.
Every time I wear AirPods Maxes, like those ones that go over your head, so I can like hear her while she talks and know when to like put clips up. And I swear, every time during sound check, she starts hacking, and my ears feel like
TMI. Okay, Grayson, do you want to come down and here again?
Jesus.
We don't need to give them all the behind the scenes.
Hear
it. Take a picture of the rock.
I did.
Oh, you did?
I took a side
picture.
I thought it was so not chill.
Go take it. I like the rock.
I have it right here. Hold on. Where is it?
It's history, man. It's like it's legendary. It's lore, right? Or you're like showing it. No, here, give it to me.
Yeah, there we go. They can see it. It's nothing.
It's not nothing.
Right there. There's a little camera, so they can watch everybody, and it says 1620, and it has a split. And I heard some Gen Z tour guide telling somebody they were like chipping away at the rock or something. I don't know.
Well, I like the
people.
They said, see, Grayson's grounded.
What?
Yeah. Whoa. Wow. There's a lot. You want more behind the scenes? My mic doesn't stay, so I always need a notebook just sit it right here. And so there's like this notebook. Wait, it's got to go
Wow.
this way.
Such problems.
Just like is like a notebook hanging out here. Oh, and where I am, let's talk about that. We went. There was nothing in this hotel room that worked, so we've got a card table from
Hater
Walmart.
Rock has a good point. How did they land on that?
Oh, exactly. Sugar-free cereal. It's historical. I know. I want to take her. I was like, so Grayson's never been to Boston. I'm like, oh my gosh, I feel like.
Oh my God, look at Grayson. Oh. I'm so glad we're sharing these memories together. Thank you for showing me Boston. Ugh.
It's like, so Grayson's never been to Boston. I'm like, oh my gosh, I feel like. I mean, I feel like but like you need a week here, you gotta. But you just got to go to like Paul Revere's home and Cambridge. And I mean, it's like everything that happened in Boston. It's like Boston or.
We did New York last year, and then I went to Washington, D.C. in 8th grade. And wasn't George Washington's house. It was somebody else.
Huh?
Maybe it was Thomas Jefferson. I don't think so.
Just a shot of tequila. And
Aspen
nice
got you
blunt.
good. Come on, Boomer. You got to put your hand behind it to focus it. The Rock. Okay, keep going.
No, I went to like some president's house that they like preserved. That was actually cool.
Yeah. Oh, loving the blanket. Okay. Thank you, Chapman. I'm loving the blanket on the chair. So cozy. So here's how this went down. Thank you.
God.
So each time we get to a hotel, we kind of have, and there's certain places in Utah and Idaho where we've attended a lot of trials, and we kind of know.
Move over. I'm like really uncomfortable.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy.
Just give me a second.
Now you're asking too much. Can you move over so we can both sit here?
Oh,
move over. I'm like really uncomfortable.
Ugh. Are you serious?
Okay, hold on.
Look at Grayson. Yeah, I'm gonna get in close. Mm-hmm. Is there 1 or 2 beds in here?
Just give me a second.
Let's do this, baby.
I gotta make room slowly. I'm crisscross applesauce, and she.
Oh my God.
Just give me a second. I gotta make room slowly. I'm crisscross applesauce, and she wants me to.
I know, but
you're
I'm
gonna
sitting
fit.
on the
You're
arm
gonna
of a
okay,
chair.
but I know what's gonna happen though. Hold on.
I'll be miserable.
Do you have pants on? What's happening?
Hold on. Behind the scenes. Hold on.
What the hell? They muted to giggle? You gotta be kidding me.
Okay, sorry.
Sent out cease and desist letters to.
You did. You're such a.
Whoa.
There, it's back on you.
Grayson's trolling me, essentially. Grayson's trolling me. Okay.
I am very
okay. The story. They're
silly
reminding
here.
us of the story of the blanket in the hotel.
Oh yeah, get back to it.
So we didn't know what we were getting into at this hotel. There aren't that many hotels in Plymouth. It was a solid hotel. So, but it had one of those, and we've learned this with hotels where we do lives in, like some of the desks are like, nailed to the wall and others are loose. And so we realized we were going to have to go buy a folding card table at Walmart. So we had a
Happens a
Walmart
lot
trip. It
on
happens a
trials.
lot. Yeah. So we went to go get said table for all the equipment. And I already knew that this was the chair that they had. And
okay, so I went over to the chat and it says here, Billy Jacoby Two small butts in a chair. Y'all are cute and fun together. Nice to see the smiles and giggles. Pretty sure that's what they were giggling about. You girls are so cute. Oh my God. I'm getting the biggest kick. LOL, LOL, LOL.
In our hotel, and the background looked very cold. So then we went to Target and I sat there shopping, and Grayson was like, "Can we go already? Like what?" I was like, "We need a blanket." She's like, "You do not need a blanket." And so scoot over for a second. So I bought the plant at Target and scoot over for a second. So I bought the plant at Target and the blanket to make the set a little bit warmer. Oh yeah. Move the plant. You can sit there. There you go.
Really?
So I just thought that our set needed to be.
How long are you staying there?
A little bit warmer, especially after a sad trial. I thought that we wanted to come back to a little bit. Yeah.
A brighter room.
Yeah. And it makes me feel good. And then I have this blanket on my, I brought this from home. So it's actually my son's blanket and I bring it with me. So.
You take your son's blanket away from him when you leave? What? You liar.
It makes me feel good. And then I have this blanket.
I can't.
Get on my, I brought this from home. So it's actually my son's blanket and I bring it with me. So yeah. So there you go. That's that. Anyway, I want to thank a few people too. I know that we that was lighthearted, but I also want to thank the many people that have been reaching out about postpartum depression and their experiences with it. It's really helped us as we cover this trial, give insight.
Yeah.
Shut up.
And I also want to share that
Grayson never wants a family. She's been hanging around with Lauren Matthias for so long. She never wants to have a family.
Grayson and I
Crazy.
do have opinions, strong opinions on this trial. Actually, I'll say Grayson has stronger opinions about this
Very strong.
trial. I am actually working very hard to stay open.
Grayson has strong opinions. What do you think Grayson's strong opinion is? What do you think Grayson thinks? You think she thinks that Lindsay's a murderer or no?
God almighty.
And listen. I heard recently we were asked why we were not sharing our opinions, because I really do. I want to go through this evidence with the jury. I want to stay open. I always say, change my mind. I don't want to be so stuck in my ways that new evidence or new facts can't be looked at. So I want to just lay it all out the way it's in court. That's kind of how I value covering trials. And I too have some opinions. I think that's probably noted in some of our first episodes.
I agree with you
on Lindsay Clancy.
Mom
It's not like I've
jeans.
hidden my opinions in the past.
Hidden. No, you only hide your motives from victims. Mom Jean says Grayson shouldn't be attending this trial with her current self-admitted mental state. Agreed. We all heard it in the Patreon, how she's not well. She's not sick, but she's not well.
We've done multiple episodes.
Somebody asking, do we have the same opinion?
What?
I would say that we definitely.
In some ways.
I think that yes, in that as far as the two extreme, we don't. Does that make sense? Yeah.
No, it doesn't. Mm-mm.
Yeah. No,
It
I would
doesn't
say that
make
we're
any
leaning in the
sense.
same direction. I just think you feel more strongly.
Yeah.
And are more emotional about things in a good way than not
Okay.
emotional bad, but emotional. It's
Yeah.
emotionally affecting.
Directly on.
The way you feel about it is emotionally affecting you
Yeah.
a lot.
Okay, that's not healthy. Not healthy. Not healthy at all. The way you feel about it is emotionally affecting you.
The way you feel about it is emotionally affecting you.
Yeah.
A lot. So,
go home.
Yeah. It's emotionally affecting both of us.
Go
But I
home.
think that
God, I hope you guys can get through this, you know? You're so affected by what happened to other fucking people. God, how will you ever get through this? How will you ever recover from voluntarily going to a trial? Fuck off. Oh my God. These women are awful.
Psychopathy.
just trying to stay a little bit more balanced. That sounded like a shade. I sounded like I was throwing shade at you. I'm trying to stay more balanced.
Oh,
Do you
you're
understand? Yeah,
You're
I'm
the
trying.
journalist. I get
No,
to
you're
just
not.
say my opinion.
No, she's not a journalist. You got that wrong. She's not. She's not. Oh, look how cute that one is. Ooh, she wants to kill you, Barbara. Oh my goodness, there are some good screenshots in this. We could just go 5 seconds and just look at their faces. Good Lord. Oh. Man alive. Oof. You're the journalist. I just give my opinions and do what you say.
Oh,
Do you
you're
understand? Yeah,
You're
I'm
the
trying.
journalist. I get to just say my opinion.
So, yeah.
Yeah,
So
I don't know how they'll get
anyway,
through it.
there's a little bit of behind the scenes.
Oh,
we
boy.
haven't been sleeping much either because it's 3 hours past our time zone. And
We haven't been sleeping. Look at Grace, and she's like, no, bitch. I'm the one that hasn't slept in fucking 102 hours, not you. Oh, my God.
In the name of Jesus, Father God, Lord.
and so we're struggling going to,
Like finally getting on.
and then we wake up and have to be in line at 6:30. So yeah,
Mm.
we're finally getting on the time zone, and so
This bitch ain't slept. Look at Grayson's
have to be
eyes.
in line at 6:30. So
Watch.
yeah, we're finally getting on the time zone, and
Yeah, look at her. I ain't slept since we got here.
so yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep last night, and your child's obsessed with Pokemon, so I somehow found out that Walmart was dropping Pokemon and sat in a line for 45 minutes on the internet.
Oh, boy. So, in other words, Lauren got her beauty sleep. And Grayson sat up waiting for the Pokemon game to come out so that the child could get the newest game because mom isn't momming. Is that a good rendition? I think that's about right. Is that part of your job description? To sit and wait for the latest Pokemon to come out and buy it for the kid? That part of your fucking job?
And so yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't sleep last night, and your child's obsessed with Pokemon, so I somehow found out that Walmart was dropping Pokemon and sat in a line for 45 minutes on the internet.
Thank
and
you.
your child will be thrilled. It's on the internet.
Thank
and
you.
Did she say thank you? And thank you.
found out that Walmart was dropping Pokemon and sat in a line for 45 minutes on the internet.
Thank
and your child will be thrilled.
Yes. Yes, she is passionately.
She didn't like that. Grayson is taking some credit for being the mom. The mom. The mom. Lauren's not being the mom. Lauren didn't like that. Nope. Exposing too much of Lauren. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You keep doing this, Grayson, and you are going to get the boot. And when you get the boot, I will be here for it. I will be here for it.
How found out that Walmart was dropping Pokemon and sat in a line for 45 minutes on the internet.
Thank
and
you.
your child will be thrilled.
Your child will be thrilled. Watch Lauren.
Yes. Yes, she is passionately emotional. That's a beautiful thing.
Let's move on.
Question from Aspen. What do you see the jurors respond?
Grayson's proud of herself, though. Look. Woohoo! Kels, Grayson 1, Lauren 0.
Responding to the most. Any standouts?
Can you ladies do this every night for your recaps? We would love to hear from both of you. Since both of you are in the courtroom, it's only fair that the viewers get both of your opinions.
911 call, absolutely. I would say they're actually really like stoic. Otherwise, you don't see much emotion from the jury.
Yeah. Do you agree with my assessment of what I said about people just being a little bit more stoic here than
Yeah, it's Aspen's question.
at other trials we've attended?
Yeah.
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 So
yeah,
just more restrained.
Is Lily staying with John and your son? Yes, the daycare is full, so I'm sure she's just eating in.
Yes, Lily is with John and my child. Yeah.
I'm sure she's eating chicken nuggets.
Yes, Lily is with John and my child.
What? This is so weird.
She's just eating in.
Yes, Lily is with John and my child. Yeah.
I'm sure she's eating chicken nuggets and living her best life.
Yeah. Most people think that Grayson is my daughter everywhere we go.
Pinned comment. I'm new, so just checking. Grayson is Lauren's daughter? Look at Grayson. Oh, now I'm more than that.
And I am just fine with that. It's easier to explain than
really.
No, she's my producer, and we attend criminal trials together.
Why don't you just tell the truth? Weird.
Jeepers.
So if people assume that while we're traveling, I just let that go because I do think you look a lot like me. So yeah. And you know what? I don't have a daughter, so I'm very proud of her. And if I had a daughter, I would want her to be. So if people assume that while we're traveling, I just let that go because I do think you look a lot like me. So yeah. And you know what? I don't have a daughter, so I'm very proud of her. And if I had a daughter, I would want her to be just as ambitious and as you. And
that's exactly what they said about Colby. If I could have a son, I'd adopt Colby. Remember? What did?
And you know, we never get in fights ever.
Look at Grayson. Oh my God. This is so much leakage.
Shake it, don't fucking break it, baby.
Producer.
Never.
Yeah.
No, we always do about 5 minutes before a show.
Yeah. It's a newsroom. It's stressful. It's
And
stressful.
then it's love you have a good show.
Yeah. Yeah. It can be really intense before a show because there is, I think you guys see, there is a lot of preparing that goes into these shows. And we are working very, very hard behind the scenes, which is why when we wanted to go to this eatery and they said, can you wait 30 minutes? We're like, no. We can't.
Y'all don't understand.
So we there is a lot of effort behind the scenes that goes into these, but we care and we feel like this trial is really important. And also people have asked why we pick the trials we do. Someone else asked that, and it's because we're hidden. We want to understand the whys behind the crime. We want to understand what can we bring value to. And we want to have our, like I said, our own beliefs challenged and things questioned.
There's no value.
And I think that this heartbreaking case is one of those cases to try to really dig deep and to understand and perhaps
Tim,
learn some things for ourselves is what I mean, and I feel like Hidden True Crime, we work very hard to be factual, to be evidence-based, and care about the victims and honor them with dignity and victim-centered. And I feel like this is just one of those cases that we felt that
all lies. This is all lies. They're not victim-centered. They use victims. They exploit them. They copyright struck a victim here on YouTube because they didn't like what was being said.
As we said, we could bring value to. So
Somebody said, how long have you guys been working together? Like a year and a half now? It's been
2 years.
a while.
Since Delphi, Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
Since
So
Delphi,
almost 2
Indiana. Yeah. So.
Wild ride. Actually, I asked you that the other day.
Yeah, tell them that story. Here,
So
go ahead.
She
Go
was
ahead.
working,
Okay,
and
go
I
ahead.
walked in the office.
Okay, you can just talk. Here's the mic.
I got there, and I walked in the office. I don't know. I was like thinking that I was like, this has been almost 2 years since I've been working for her. So I walk in, I'm like, hey. I like get there, and I'm like, what's up? I was like, by the way, did you realize it's been almost 2 years since I started working for you? And I was like, isn't that like the best decision you made? And she just looks at me and goes, it's been a wild ride.
Okay. That's so cute.
It has.
No, that it has.
Yeah, you guys have pulled a lot of fuck shit. You sure have. Christina Mack says, I had 2 guest beds set up at my house when they stayed with me. One room with a king I said Lauren could stay in. My daughter's room is also a guest room when we have guests. Grayson said, what did Grayson say? No, it's okay. We'll sleep in the same bed. We basically have every night since Delphi's sentencing.
Jeepers.
Damn. Holy. Oh. Okay. I would assume there's one bed in this room.
But I was just joking, and then I was like, you better say yes.
I mean, you guys have no idea.
What is happening? Hold on. This is weird. She is like leaned over. Why is she doing this? Why are they acting like this? Look. She's leaned over, way over here, while she's talking.
It has.
Why?
But I was just joking, and then
Oh, yeah. Cover up that thinning, strangly hair. Oh, my God.
I was like, you better.
She looks like an elementary school boy. What is happening?
But I was just joking, and then I was like, you better say yes.
I mean, you guys have no idea.
I knew I was like baiting her with that question a little bit, but she
Dude, this reminds me of Jody and Ruby. This is so weird.
comes back with some quick one-liners.
I don't see the guy.
The other day too that made me laugh. It was really funny.
What was that?
I don't know.
I can't believe we're still here. This was not planned, but you know what? We needed to decompress. We might as well do it live on YouTube rather than just with each other.
I don't remember. I wish people could see the behind the scenes because you just say stuff and I'm like, how did you come up with that?
What do you mean?
What did you say? It was so funny. It was something. I had that little squishy on the plane. Oh, that
what are you doing?
That changed colors or something.
And what?
In the sun. You made a joke.
Here, just sit. Whatever. I've given up. Just come sit on there.
You made a joke. I got this like little squishy. I don't.
Oh Lord, here we go.
I can't believe we're doing this. Are we doing this?
It was funny.
Wait,
it was so funny.
No, but are we getting, or we're here?
Ow,
We're here.
I don't like sitting here.
I told you.
Bye.
I mean, there's not a lot of choices here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my little.
Oh God, that was weird.
Or we're here.
Ow,
We're here.
I don't like sitting here.
I told you.
Bye.
I mean, there's not a lot of choices here.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back to my little
Okay.
table.
Okay.
I don't know. I had like a squishy and I said something about
town,
the
dude.
sun changes the color or something, and you came back with like a really funny one-liner about it.
Oh yeah. Well, dude, I've never seen somebody buy so many Neatos. You know what the Neatos are, like the squishy stress
I don't know,
balls.
I just like them.
Well, we all have a lot of stress, but none of us need 20 of them.
I don't.
And
have 20.
I'm
brought
like
3.
I've like turned a new leaf. I'm a beige mom now. Like I'm beige mom. Like that whole like beige mom.
Beige mom? Dude, what is she talking about?
Thing that I'm late to. I've embraced. We cleaned out the house. I've like John
You did
knows
buy
like
me a beige one the other day.
no, I know she has so many of these, and they're orange and they're blue, and you bring them to work, and we work from the home a lot, so you bring them, and they're like purple, and I'm like, okay, I'm a beige mom. Like
I don't even know what that means. What does that mean? Beige mom?
we were done with this. We cleaned it out. Like I even bought Lily beige dog toys. I'm like, I cleaned out the garage. I got stuff.
I know.
We built bookshelves for John. That's what it was ultimately. We bought bookshelves for John.
Lily's beige dog toys and threw away Lily's favorite toy. At your
No,
house.
I didn't throw them away. You can have them at your place. Just I'm a beige mom. Like we're beige now. So
What? If anybody has kids, they know what these are. I like them.
So she's got 20 of these, and she leaves them at our house. God bless you. And then goes back, and then the next day brings another one, and then there's like 20 at our house, and they're all these different colors. So I bought her a beige one. I was like, here's a look from your beige mom. Here's a beige sunflower, and we'll leave this one at our house. And then I bought Lily a beige.
I don't know. They might edit this out. So that's why we're watching it tonight. That's why I'm staying up late, because tomorrow this might be gone.
Toy. So anyway, where was I
Little
going with
Velveteen
this?
Rabbit.
Oh, so we're on the plane coming here.
See, I love my Neatos.
Yeah. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with them. I bought her one. It was beige. It was a sunflower. And so
and it wasn't good.
Does it vibrate? That's what Indy wants to know. What?
That's why I bring the other ones.
Oh, we've got the dumplings too. Yeah, J-Bobs. We have the dumplings.
That's your kid. I'm not into those.
So you bought them.
My 7-year-old granddaughter loves those Neato things. But what is happening right now?
The dumplings. We have the dumplings because you bought them for them. So then, what am I talking? Oh, so we're on the plane.
But why do you just all of a sudden be like, oh, I'm getting rid of all the colors. I'm a beige mom now. Like, she doesn't know who she is ever. She's always taking on another identity. It's weird. You have a little kid. The world is full of fucking colors. God, she's so effing weird. Find an identity and stick with it.
Coming here, and I look over, and she has a new one. And I'm like, and she's playing with it. And then you said,
oh, I said, oh, I read this one like changes color with the sun if it's in the sun. I don't remember.
So I said, oh, it's your seasonal depression, Neato.
Yeah.
So like you can know when you're seasonally depressed.
Oh, that's funny, considering you guys just did a whole episode on how horrible her mental health is. Okay.
So, you know.
Wait, what? With a pad? Hold on. Wait, what? Christina says, like, I owe them secrecy to the fact that when I walked out of my room at the Airbnb to grab my bags to head to the car, I walk out in the dining room to Grayson's bag open with all of her clothes everywhere and underwear with a freaking pad in it. Oh my God. In the middle of the dining room, I had only met her for less than 10 minutes at CrimeCon 2024 before that. And I spent a little more than, Hold on. Oh my God. I've seen you guys talking about the pad, but I didn't know where it came from. 48 hours with her in Delphi. They were sharing a room. Grayson woke up early to take me to the airport. Nice of her, but it grossed me the fuck out. Was there something on it? Oh my God. She had a pair of undies in her bag with a pad still attached. Cindy. She says, oh my God, was it bloody? No, there's something going on here. There's soil. Kresha said soiled. You took a picture? It was soiled? Oh my God. She has photo evidence if it ever gets to this. Grayson Yore. Throw your fucking sanitary napkins in the fucking garbage. Christina. She said, I never look close enough. I don't want to have to zoom in. I will if needed. She sent the pictures to some friends and said, this is nasty as fuck. Gross. I would have been disgusted. Oh my goodness gracious. Who throws that in their bag? God almighty.
Oh, they're stress balls, right? So if it changes color in the sun, you can know
What
when
about
it's
the butter
seasonal.
squishies?
And
I will never look at her the same again. Someone who would keep the pad in their undies and throw it in their bag. Nope.
when it's just, life just sucks, or if it's seasonal. So there you go.
Aspen said I have impeccable taste in pens. That I do. I have expensive pens. I love pens at Quartz. The color-coded notes.
Yeah, beige. Everyone said beige goes with everything. Water bottles, they're beige.
Oh, mine's in the car. It's purple.
Yeah. While the beige moms were doing their thing and like realizing that, I was like Fisher Price mom.
Please do this as many nights as you can, because it's a heavy one.
Yeah, thank you. No, and thank you guys for appreciating that. That yes, someone actually posted on X, why are you smiling?
Oh my God, Sarah Crossbody, my water just went down the wrong tube. Oh my God. Sarah said I was one of the unlucky recipients of the pick, and I think it was on the floor, which was even worse. Wow.
And I said, well, heaven forbid.
Oh, and I can't wait. We're going to have to check out the X, because she's not going to be able to handle being talked to on X. They're rabid. The people on X are absolutely rabid. And the more that she's on there, the more comments she's going to get. And she's not going to be able to handle it.
On X, why are you smiling? And I said, well, heaven forbid we ban smiling with a trial so sad, right? Let's smile while we can. I missed your glasses comment. Yes, I'll find them. Oh, my glasses are red. They're not beige.
I'm going to take a poll about my squishies.
Yeah, why do you have red glasses? If you're a beige mom, you should have beige glasses. She's so fake, dude. So fake. I was not friends with Grayson, so before Grayson goes and cries, oh my God, I feel so betrayed. Girl, I knew you for less than 48 hours total. That is sick as fuck. Dude, no. You owe her nothing. Wait till Twitter finds out this one left a pad in her undies on the floor in an Airbnb dining room. Blech. She wasn't even embarrassed about it.
We all support your squishies. I support your squishies.
I'm sure you do.
You need a mood ring.
Oh, I had those when I was younger.
So thank you, though, for understanding that, yes.
She had mood rings when she was younger. Fun fact, they stayed black.
we do need to decompress after these long, hard days. So, and
what do you
know,
do?
Buckingham's bow
Scissor sisters
isn't always enough. So,
yeah, true that.
yeah,
true that.
I want to thank my friend Joe, who, yes, you guys saw her on chat. Someone asked if was that the legendary Joe, and indeed it was. But thank you. She is sending me some clove oil for my cough. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Really? You're staying there long enough to receive packages? Are you going home?
Yeah.
Yeah. So anything else? Yeah, I usually like bright lipstick too, but guess what? I've
What?
become a beige lipstick mom too. I'm just like, I'm in my beige era. It's just, you know, so.
I get the needles at Target. Somebody's asking. I'll find them at Target sometimes.
Yeah, where's the red glass? Where are my red glasses? And by the way, we're looking down now because this is where we read notes. So
No
even
one
though
cares.
I'm able to look at the camera during the live, I have to. We're looking.
Hey, Cotton Star. Yeah, we're watching this before they take it down. The Scissor Sisters.
Looking down, and that's why we're looking down too.
Yeah.
How you doing,
Yeah.
Cotton Star?
And so yeah, and this table holds my inhaler and my
Thanks,
sore
Cocoa
throat
Pop.
spray and my hot tea and my beige water bottle.
And you're like basically.
Yeah, and you're suffering so much. You got PTSD. You don't know how you're going to make it through this trial. Go fucking home. Go home.
Beige hairbrush.
Well, I'm not going. Yeah, my beige hairbrush. It's gold, beige, gold, samesies.
What?
Gold, beige, gold, samesies.
Samesies?
Legit, everything is beige.
So someone's asking, is your house redone in beige? So no, but what happened is for many, many years, those have been following our podcast, John is a book hoarder in all the best ways. Dr. John, my husband, he's amazing. I call him just John BS. Yeah, you guys call him Dr. John, Dr. Babe. And so we finally did built-in bookshelves, not just in his office, but I said, you know what, babe, let's put them on.
I'm sorry, but you got them from IKEA and you paid someone to come put them together. Okay? We put them on every wall.
Every wall of the primary bedroom for you. So we got all of his books out, and believe it or not, there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 full walls now of bookshelves, and not all of his books fit. So some of them had to go into storage because I didn't want them in my garage. And after working for weeks and actually months on this, I started cleaning out everything. It was like
everything.
And so after that, yes, it's like the one thing I can control in life. And yeah.
Oh, there's some leakage. The one thing you can control in life, girl, get some therapy. Go home, take care of your kid, and become the mom in the beige that you talk about. Because you're not momming. It's summertime. Your kid's getting ready to go back to school. Another year will be gone. When the school year is over, another year passed. God, insufferable.
After that, yes, it's like the one thing I can control in life. And yeah, so I've gotten a little beigey. Anyway, that's the story. So I'm sure that.
Who says that? The primary bedroom, too, yeah. Who sleeps in the primary bedroom?
Next year I'll give up and it'll be back to everything. But right now it's nice. Oh, Web Sleuth, I made a mistake. I scheduled my live at 11:30 Eastern. I was supposed to be at 10:30. We go live when you're done, Lauren. Oh, okay. Well, and if you want to come on here, Trisha, we'll
Okay, so Web Sleuth, hey, I made a mistake. I scheduled my live at 11:30 p.m. Eastern. Whoops. It was supposed to be 10:30. We will go live when you're done. Please take your time.
everybody can head over to Web Sleuths after this live is done. Trisha has been a wonderful friend of Hidden True Crime and a good friend of John and myself and Grayson. And we love your show, Trisha. And I always call her the godmother of true crime because she was on YouTube and doing this for all of us. And she would reach out to everybody new and just say, welcome, you're wonderful. And has friends everywhere she goes and is just beloved and loved. So thank you for being here, Trisha. Web Sleuths next. Yes. And there's Joe. You're welcome. And look, I'm not coughing anymore either. Because it is, yeah. The coughing also is stress induced too. And it's not like criminal trials aren't.
Oh, shut up. Listen to this bullshit. She's been listening to us, guys. Grayson was willing to teach me how to file FOIAs for something that appeared to be a murder near where my sister lives. I paid Grayson for that work, so I just tabled those thoughts. Huh.
It is. Yeah. The coughing also is stress induced too. And it's not like criminal trials aren't stressful. I'm preparing these shows, so forgive me. But yeah, laughing.
Shut up.
Does help. So thanks, you guys, for letting us just to laugh. Yeah, and Aspen, it's good to see you. Aspen's our friend too. He actually, Aspen was hanging out with us in Delphi, Indiana. So you were there when.
Oh, did Aspen see your maxi pad too? Did it have wings, Christina? Did it have wings?
When this began. So, yeah. So, like many of you out there, I have an autoimmune disease and stress and nerves affect it.
Shut up. You said your stalker affected it. Shut up. And you didn't have a stalker. So don't look at us and lie to us. Ooh, she makes me so sick.
And so, so it's not necessarily like the autoimmune disease causes the cough, but it's like the symptom of like the nerves. So that makes sense.
It doesn't.
On this channel, the interaction between these two is epic.
You have no idea. Like, I don't even know what.
Why are you two acting like you're in high school flirting? What is happening?
Like, I don't even know what. So, yeah, you know what?
Yeah,
here's
send
the
it to
thing.
me.
So I was a television reporter for 10 years and
Oh,
there is a
God.
newsroom personality and a producer personality. And then there are, and when you find your people in a newsroom, people that have been in newsrooms know this, you find them and
You got fired. You got fired. Quit lying. Stop it. Got a couple pictures for you. You guys ready for this one? OMG. Look at this. Instead of McSpunky and his friend, it's Lauren and Grace. Oh my God.
you take them with you and they work well with you. And Grayson and I are, yeah, we're that. We work well. And so we're 20 years apart. And
we work well and have a lot of fun now.
And we have a lot of fun. Yeah. There are, you know what though? Imagine it. It is trauma. You know, these first responders, you saw this actually, Grayson, today. Let's talk about this. So for a moment, I was inside the courtroom and you had to go out to do something. Yeah. Well, I stayed in the courtroom. So when she was out there, all the first responders that were on that scene and testifying in court, plus more of them, were out in the hallway. And she's like, it was like a big reunion out there. They were all hugging each other and seeing each other. And, you know, when you go through things that are stressful or traumatic, you know, you bond, and you guys, you know, these first responders experience everything together. They experience trying to save, you know, a 3-year-old boy for, I don't even want, for hours, doing everything they can, and then go from like I'm sure they're laughing together and having friends and buddies and getting drinks together. And so Grayson and I have been through a lot together. So when people ask about,
Yeah, you sure have. You've pulled a lot of shit together. No, I do not have that picture. I would warn you.
these types of relationships, welcome to your average newsroom when you're.
No, it's a sanitary napkin. A sanitary napkin, Mama Bear. A used sanitary napkin is how she travels, with them in her underwear, shoved in her bag in an Airbnb.
Reporting. It's very stressful. It's very emotional. We have seen horrific things together. We've cried together. We've
lots of cried.
Yeah.
Was she? Did she just segue into that as if she was comparing herself to first responders?
We've gotten frustrated with each other. We've, and we do a lot of laughing though. And the laughing, I think, is what laughing and those damn neatos are what get us through.
That and sanitary pads
and coffee.
Yeah.
So,
no, we have our newsroom moments working, but we're also, I always tell people you're like my best friend because we work together every day.
Oh.
It's just.
Oh my goodness. Did you hear that? Oh, did you like my best? I just tell people like, you're my best friend. You're my best friend.
Like my best friend because we work together every day. We're also, I always tell people you're like my best friend because.
Lauren's like, are you serious?
We work together every day.
Yeah.
It's like, it's just so fun.
Yeah. Yeah.
Awkward.
Yeah, those first responders were very traumatized. Anyway.
And you can't work this closely with somebody if your personalities don't mesh well.
Ugh.
Yeah. Yeah, we laugh, we cry, we do everything. You're the most mature of the bunch when we're together. Oh, come on. Sometimes, Aspen. I mean that.
Oh my God, I just saw the proof. I'll spare you the proof, but know that I have it. Oh my God. Blech. You are disgusting, Grayson. I will never, ever look at you the same. Why are those just laying there? She didn't even care? Ugh. God.
That was very sweet. And I would say sometimes.
Fuck.
But like not all the time.
Ugh.
So, yes.
I didn't zoom in that close to see if it was.
Okay.
Listen,
well,
I didn't zoom in that close.
You know what?
What?
I'll head over to Web Sleuths. Let's go continue this conversation over at Web Sleuths. No, I'm just like going to go in the chat and hang out. But I do want to thank everyone for letting us. This was completely unplanned.
Really?
It will not be for our podcast listeners. It'll be our YouTube live only. But I do want to
Lucky
thank you. I
us.
think we both agree that we needed this. These trials are very traumatic for us. They're heavy.
I sound sick.
We do need this. So thank you. Thank you for letting us do this.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
I guess.
All right. I wish I could redirect. I don't know how to do that.
I can set it up.
We're going to set it up. Before we all take off, we're going to set up a redirect for Web Sleuth so that we can all
see you
and give Web Sleuth your love and support. She does incredible things. And it all goes to DNA Solve to help loved ones solve those cases.
You don't know anything about it. Shut up. Yeah, it was gross.
Tell us. Okay, I'm talking. I'm still talking. I can talk forever. I'm not coughing. I'm talking. Yeah. So clearly my cough is gone, and then I'll have the clove oil too from Joe. And
wow, your stress just comes and goes like that. Must be nice to be you. Must be fucking nice to be you. She's stressful one moment, she's not the next. Imagine that. Fake bitch.
One thing I'm good at is talking. That I can do. So
yeah, you talk and you say a whole lot of fucking nothing.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't.
Oh, you can't. Okay, we can't. So we're gonna post a link in for Web Sleuths, and everyone head over there. Yeah, head over to Web Sleuths. Give
Let's do it.
Trisha some love, and she's wonderful. She's wonderful. So
Mm-hmm.
We can all chit chat later.
yeah, we can all chit chat later, and maybe we can do like
Yay.
a weekend chit chat. Let us know if you guys like.
Oh yeah, do it.
Or you know what? We need to start doing the members only. We can start doing this on like members only because I think that's part of it too. Is it's hard to always do these and get them mixed up with our other coverage. But maybe we could do like a members only thing or something. Anyway, this has been nice.
Why are
And
you
once more,
overthinking it?
Thank you for allowing us to sort of decompress during a very heavy, difficult week.
Oh my
So
God.
we'll see you over on Web Sleuths.
Web slots. Look at this. Dun 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 dun. Look at, oh my God. She aged 30 years overnight. What is going on here? Trisha. Hey, Beans.
Welcome to Web Sleuths YouTube Live. My name is Trisha Griffith. I get to manage the coolest place in town, which is websleuths.com, the very best true crime discussion forum ever. It's been around since 1999, and we're talking about all. In fact, the Lacey Clancy case, Brian Kohlberger.
Shut up.
And then I start my live stream.
Look at this.
A psych break. And yeah, I guess I don't know. This case has really impacted me a lot more than.
Oh God, she's gonna spill it on here. Is she on the whole time? No, she's not. Who's this? Oh God, he comes on. All right, we'll have to do this tomorrow. We'll have to do this tomorrow because we have a double header. We have Grayson, and then we have Aspen comes up. Oh my goodness gracious. What did Christina say? Lindsay and wait. Hang on. Lindsay and Lori had left that morning. It was unfortunately me, Lauren, Grayson. Grayson and I did walk to the woods in Delphi. She says to me, I've liked getting to know you, but I cannot wait to be alone with Lauren. She said alone? I said to her, I'm excited for you. You guys will have a good time bonding. What the hell? Dude, this is just getting weirder and weirder. Crusha, I think we're alone now.
Wasn't actually in there. I had ran out really quick to yeah, I had ran out to get the podcast uploaded.
Geez, she's got her running in circles. Purple Coconut thinks the pad belonged to Lauren. Guys, it is as weird as you feel like it is. Oh my God. This is strange. Anyways, we'll pick this up tomorrow. That's all I've got for you tonight. It's 1:45 here on the East Coast. You guys have a great night. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll go over this latest. Thank you, Christina Mack. You guys don't have visions of sanitary pads in your head. But one more thing before we go. Don't leave yet. Don't leave yet. I almost forgot. We're putting this right at the end. It is the legendary Liz's birthday, Liz. And this is the cake that Liz's husband got for her. Is that not fucking awesome? So let's wish Liz, Liz, a happy birthday. You guys leave some wishes in the chat for her. Love that cake. That's so fucking awesome. So happy birthday to Liz. Happy birthday to my son, and happy birthday, Cole, and whoever else is having birthdays. But isn't that amazing? The Liz. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye, guys. Cooter DeVille. Get in the Cooter DeVille, guys.
A Cooter DeVille. I think the devil drives a Cooter DeVille. I saw the dreadlocks over the hill. Not against her will. I got time to kill. Way down in Cootersville. Okay.
Thank you so much, you guys. Look at all of those gifts and memberships and jewels. You guys are amazing.
Cooter undercover. Cooters, unite!
I'm being lazy and not playing music tonight. I'm talking it out. Thank you to the mods tonight. You guys are appreciated.
99 bottles of beer on the wall. 99 bottles of beer.
Oh my
Take
God.
one down, pass it around. 99 bottles of beer on the wall.
Good night, you guys. I'll see you tomorrow.